It's time! You are watching the FM Senpai, the Bate Beast, Celando Escobar, a Minesweeper champion, Geography champion, and Streamer Showdown champion, Vice Captain America himself,
Hold on, dude, just was like 1 second behind, you know, just hold on. It's almond milk, Chad. I hadn't had almond milk in a long time. I bought almond milk at the store, and it tastes like liquefied almonds. Nah, I don't know. You know, sometimes you're walking by something in the store and you're like, man, I'm just feeling this. I'm going to buy some almond milk today.
Content, brother. You're the first Twitch streamer I actually regularly watch.
You, Craig, let's go. Huge Zealand news off the top. Huge. The Tampa Bay Lightning. Go Bolts have an opportunity to win Lord Stanley's Cup tonight and bring it back to the Bay for a second straight year, because in Florida, we play hockey better than anybody else. It's a known fact. Hockey on ice, Floridians play it better than people in Montreal. And that's what we're proving today, boys. That is what we're proving tonight. Trying to sweep the Canadians and keep the cup, not only in the U.S., but in the great state of Florida. Yeah. Where Christian Pulisic is falling over on fish, which apparently started a riot on Twitter that you involved me in for no reason, okay? Just because I love the guy doesn't mean I have to defend the dude falling on fish, okay? That's not my job here. You plebeians don't live near these fish. Only thing Floridians do better than Canadians is meth. And we make the best meth. Twitch, I don't mean that. I don't know. I've never interacted with it before. An endangered fish. You're allowed to catch the grouper. You just let it go. And also, goodness me, you know how long it takes to catch that fish? Oh, the fish that he was trying to dribble over, dude. That's what I'm thinking about is, God, who reeled that thing in? It takes hours sometimes to reel that thing in. It's ridiculous. Are you feeling healthy today? Dude, I thought you were just encouraging me with the almond milk. Oh, what was that? Suns or Bucks? I think Suns. I think Suns are gonna win it. I did. Grouper, look.
2 months until Silver Bacon. And I bought my tickets for Black Widow on Friday. Hype scream.
Hype scream! Thank you for the 4 months, Nick. Enjoy the show. Vanilla Rice, thank you for the 2 months. The Twitch Prime, I appreciate it. Bruce with the 15 months.
decillion 777 undecillion 777
There we go.
decillion
Let me take care of that now.
777 nonillion 777 octillion 777 septillion 777 sextillion 777 quintillion 777 quadrillion 777 trillion 777 billion 777 million 777
I like his voice is getting higher.
777 happy 15 months to my second favorite Floridian, only behind Mombert C. Ian Mombert, less than 3 less than 3 less than 3.
Much love, Bruce. Genre, thank you so much for the 2 months. Let's go, Lightning. You are all Tampa Bay Lightning fans tonight. You are. We have a chance to win the title tonight. Tonight. Ian, thank you for the 3 months in advance as well. My dude, Face All with the Prime. Saint with the Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the Zian Mombot emote that you see rocking. Bumper Car, thank you for the 3 months in the tier 1. Jody Jameson, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Ace, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Boom, just like that. That's $15 of Jeff Bezos money. Just like that. You've paid him back for your Twitch, your Amazon Prime account. Just amazing. Potter, thank you for the 2 months. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Let's say hi to YouTube now. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, YouTube! I don't think I've ever felt more internet in my entire life, boys. Not my entire life have I ever felt more internet than just then.
Hi Zed, take some of Jeffy B Tasty Cash.
Thank you for the tasty Jeffy B Cash logo file. I appreciate it in the 3 months. And G Crow 23 with the tasty Jeffy B Cash. Love it. Love all the highs to the YouTube. Twitch trying to acquire a dub in the high war. The YouTube comments also say hi back. You know, it's back and forth we go. When you're watching Zealand on company time and a customer approaches you, the audacity of these people. How dare they? Put up a sign says watching Zealand. Dark Matta, thank you for the 8 months in the Twitch Prime. I've asked the Discord, but I'm so confused the answers I got. Yeah, Ace, go ahead. What is your question? I am here to answer it. I have supreme answering agility. Yeah. Okay, so somebody said almond milk is a problem ethically. Somebody needs to sit over my shoulder and tell me what the I'm supposed to care about, okay? Because I am trying to be a good person. But then I post a picture of fireworks going off, and somebody mentioned like, well, you know, fireworks are really bad for the environment, so I can't believe that you would partake in the firing of fireworks. And I'm just like, dude, I don't want to do anything bad. I just don't even know what is a problem right now, okay? Like, all of a sudden drinking almond milk, there's an ethical issue with almond. I thought you just squeezed almonds really hard. Dude, somebody help me. Help me understand how not to do something wrong, please. Like, I watched the clip of Pulisic dribbling over the fish, and I'm like, that's a dumb, like, stupid thing for a 22-year-old to do. And then somebody just lights the cannon and is like, it's a endangered species! Arrest him! Boom! And I'm like, dude. I grew up in Florida. I've seen that fish all the time. You can't eat it. You can catch endangered species. You just have to let them go. I mean, it's like, you know, would I have done that? Probably not. I'd probably be sitting there like, poor fish, right? But there's scientific studies. They don't even know fish can feel pain. So, yeah, I'm just a sap. It's not like I want to be a good person. I just don't know what I have. Like, I can't. I don't know. I just don't know what I have to do to be a good person now. And, you know, you do the basic, obvious good people things, right? Accept people. Be nice to people, right? Don't start forest fires, right? Right? Drive an economical vehicle. Walk when you can. I try and do all these things, you know? Although apparently I've set off an entire chat that's like, cancel culture is stupid. No, that's not true either. Some people need to be canceled. There are some people that absolutely deserve to be canceled, and they need that. They need that. They deserve it. They need it. So this is not some anti-cancel culture rant either. I've just, in the last 24 hours, run into a couple of situations where I'm like, I didn't even know this was the wrong thing to do. Help me understand why, like, please help me. Help me.
Zealand, I just wanted to let you know that you are a cutie.
There were studies in the 19th century stating that babies couldn't feel pain. Well, those studies were wrong. That doesn't necessarily mean the fish studies are wrong. I'm no scientist, right? But whenever there's an animal rights issue, someone just decides they can't feel pain, so it makes them feel better. Yeah, that would make me feel a lot better. I don't fish a lot, but when I do, I feel bad for the fish. If I knew that the fish couldn't feel pain, I wouldn't feel as bad for the fish, right? It would still suck, but it would suck less because I put the fish back, right? So, like, I feel like this is all about the guilt that I feel in this situation when it comes to fishing in particular, right? So, if I know that the fish is not in pain, which I don't, they're not sure, so I feel bad, then I wouldn't feel as bad, right? Nobody cares about that. I just want to eat. Yeah, well, the fish you eat was grown in a barrel in Thailand. That's irrelevant. Ha-ha! We're redoing our scouting today. We're redoing our scouting today. Oh, I'm just trying to be a person. I'm just trying to be a good person. Trying to make sure everybody's happy. It's a difficult job sometimes, but, you know. I shaved. Yeah, I did shave my face. Just in time for us to lift the cup, you know. Olaf, thank you for the 6 months. I just want to let you know you're a cutie. So are you. Rainstorm with the gifted as well, dude. No wonder you look like a teenager. Shaving is terrible for the environment. Dang it! I mean, seriously, the environment, this is a big problem. So I've got a grandparent who's like, well, I don't really know if that's, you know, I don't really know if the environment's, it's a thing. Okay, the environment is a thing, right? The problem with it is a thing. We should probably, you know, fix that, but just switch the vibe here. The way I look at it, right? You have problems. Right, you got a lot of the world's got a lot of problems. Everybody perceives the problems differently. Everybody sees different problems in the world, right? But none of those problems exist if the planet dies, right? So, like, we need to save planet at some point so that we can deal with everything else. There's levels to this ish, right? In a pumped mood today. I'm excited mainly because of this. Right? And I've just had a weird 24 hours. On the other side, if you kill the planet, then you've solved every other problem. Because there is no more planet. That's true. The planet's going to be fine. Kill the planet that we can live on would be the appropriate phrase. You know. Cancel the planet. What if we just canceled the planet? This man's a genius. Mason, thank you for the 4 months. Dark One with the gifted. Who just caught that? Football manager's the world's biggest problem. Okay. Guys, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, NBs, everybody else, right? People of Earth. We need to handle this. All right. Most of my scouting department is on month to month. I have offered not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7, not 8, not, 9, actually. I offered 9 different scouts contracts They are better scouts with their adaptability, determination, judging player ability, and judging potential ability better than the other people that we were looking at. Okay. Right, so. Just play FM and everything will go swimmingly. That has been my plan so far. Be a good person. Let everybody do their thing. Walk when I can. Play Football Manager. And everything else will sort itself out. That's my approach to life.
Just spent the last 5 hours watching your previous stream while wiring the world with Nordstjelland, the wiring conscience. Also here's 12 months.
A year for Cadaver. Every hour Z spends on FM, he can't spend hurting fish. Subscribe. My Florida upbringing has tainted me. You guys are a great group of people. Cadaver, thank you for the year. Okay. Hold on. So we have offered 9 scouts jobs. What we are going to do is sort by judging player potential, and then we're going to accidentally sort by something else and undo that. And then we're going to check whose contracts we are going to look to release. I have also created this handy dandy little list of all my scouts, and I was going to put like potential ability, then adaptability and determination, but I didn't do that. And then like where they are. Right, where they've been sent. So this is Football Manager to the max right now. We have a lot of different people. The first one coming in is Javier Vayner. 19 judging player ability, 18 judging player potential, 12 adaptability, 14 determination. Rock solid scout. And by rock solid, I mean probably one of the best scouts that we could possibly have. Now, who's he going to get rid of? Right, because you go to our scouting. It actually stayed sorted, which is pretty freaking sweet. Hockey Mike is here. Hockey Mike is in Europe on an end of contract scouting. I feel like we can dump Hockey Mike now. Hockey Mike, goodbye, dude. Goodbye. Hockey Mike on that European end of contract run. We've got another person doing that now. Goodbye. Javier Vayner is joining the club. Javier Vayner accepts the move. $60,000 in compensation and a decent wage for the 33-year-old Argentine. Hockey Mike, respect. Respect. Thank you for being an honored member, doing all the end of contract work for us for the last couple of seasons. Has he played any game? No, we just kind of got started. We had some deep life conversations. Now we're rocking. Now we're rolling. You know, we just kind of got going here. Onward. We have Nacional, Santa Clara, and then Champions League against Real Madrid. So don't worry, there is plenty of beefy action coming up. Beefy. So yesterday I asked my friend, what's the name of that movie with Shrek in it? It's called Ogres, Life and Times. And the second movie was Ain't the Sharpest Tool in the Shed. Third one was just Smash Mouth. Weird trilogy. Who plays Jerry in Seinfeld? There's definitely somebody that's asked that question. You'd be surprised what obvious things your brain can miss sometimes. I know everybody has those experiences. But I don't think anybody had that experience quite like the girl that didn't know unicorns weren't real until she was like 20 years old. Just because she happened to miss every conversation. Like, you think about it, this wouldn't be that hard to do. She happened to miss every conversation where people talked about unicorns and mentioned the fact that, oh, like they're a mythical creature or something. She just never stumbled upon that sort of information. And then at one point, somebody was like, yeah, unicorns. And she's like, yeah, I wonder where they live in the world. And they're like, wait, no, the unicorns aren't unicorns aren't real. You know that, right? And she was like, what? So it could be worse. You could be that girl. And that's pretty bad. I don't know if there's any coming back from that. None of your friends are ever looking at you like, hey, we have this really complex problem to solve. Would you like to do it? You know, like explaining things really slowly to you. Like, we're going to the mall later. Will you be able to join us? And that by that, we mean everybody over here. What's up, Ben? How you doing? Sister of my friend thought dinosaurs were the same as unicorns, only mythical creatures until her high school graduation. Education, so important. Please pay attention in school. Wow, I send this new scout to oh my god, this guy's dribble. This guy's holy trinity is insane. Dribbling, finishing, first touch. It's all wonderful. Robert Brennis. I am going to prioritize you. That's the highest compliment I can provide. Robert. Adam Klemechki. I'll just leave the name Jonas Lie for you to make your own jokes about. But Jonas, you said your hips would never lie. Jonas. Bakari Dindade, you're actually pretty good, aren't you? Oh, we've got a lot of guys. We've got a lot of dudes. Says the American. Hey, man. I've got a master's degree. I paid attention in school. You should too. If you're still in that part of your life. See, America's got a lot of people. A lot of people that paid attention, a lot of people that didn't, you know? That's just how it works. That was Shakira. Make one of those memes where it's like Shakira against Jonas Lie for the world title. Do the hips not lie, or do they lie? Jonas? Right. I'm going to scouting priorities and finding the Costa Rican. Second one, Robert Brennis. And we're also going to go with Adam Ślimecki, because he looked like he was good too. So Ślimecki Milovan Šagić, the 17-year-old Montenegrin who actually might be really, really good. Edgardo Jimenez, we haven't even begun to do anything to Oscar Castro. It's a shame. It's a real shame. Edgardo, more in hope than expectation. We know that. Now, hopefully, eventually our scouts will actually get on Edgardo Jimenez and, you know, scout him like they're supposed to, but whatever. Hi, baby. It's a weird way to say hello in Twitch chat, but I ain't judging. Santy, what's up? My hips once told me that unicorns were real. Well, I don't even... This is... Wow. I'm gonna get a headache if I try and think about that too much. My hips once told me that unicorns were real. Are they lying? Yes. So your hips are lying. So now Shakira's mad? God, I'm so lost. Yo, see, have you ever heard of a stadium named after you in FM? Have I ever had that? No, actually. I have not spent a lot of time building other different stadiums. Is that a healthy amount of players to be scouting? Considering it used to be over 500 blazing, we're doing great. The answer is no, though. I definitely let it bloat way too much, and we've been slowly over the last 2 years working it down. Glad to be here. What's up, great big doggo? How you doing, man? Welcome to a Twitch stream for the first time ever. Nimesh Tomlin. The name of that team was Göztepe, which is in Turkey. which made me think of Göbekli Tepe, which I was watching a show about yesterday. Does anybody else know what Göbekli Tepe is? I feel like some of you do, but then it's just going to take over the chat. But fascinating. Fascinating. Go Habs. Boo. But hi, how you doing, Waster? Hope you're doing well. Some old place. Göbekli Tepe, for those that don't know, is the oldest piece of significant engineering that's ever been discovered. It was like Stonehenge 5,000 years before Stonehenge. That those years are not right. Don't quote me on that. But it's basically hunter-gatherers building things that they shouldn't have been able to build. Aliens! No, that's not me, but very cool. Whatever happened to that Ancient Aliens TV show I used to watch when I was a kid? Who let that be on TV? It's not a city. Göbekli Tepe is not a city. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm just gonna. Göbekli Tepe is not a city. Göbekli Tepe is a collection of monuments. Not with that attitude. Oh, the Turkey archaeological site was not the place you had exclusive access. No. That was in Greece. That was in Greece. It was very cool. Yeah, my dad grew up across the street from somebody who ended up becoming a world famous archaeologist working on a very, very neat site in Greece. So when we went to Greece, she was just like, come on by. And we just we're wearing rings from 5,000, not 5,000. We're wearing rings from 3,000 years ago. Look at this. It was weird. Mainly because the ring felt and looked like something that you would find in a gift shop. But she's over here be very careful. This is 3,000 years old. It was more than that. It was 4,000 years old. Because it was, no, Zealand, 3,000 years ago. It was basically 3,000-year-old 3,000-year-old drip. Yeah, it was. It was like a gold ring with a little I think it was a griffin on it. And it's serious, if you put it in a gift shop, I would have been oh, neat, $5, cool. Shockingly well preserved, I guess, would be the point then. Gonzalo Peralta also he's got skills. Yeah, I got skills. Fantastic record against Felipe Rocha in your career. Why do you think that is? 22 players on the field, man. 22 players on the field. 22 players on the field. Daher's made an instant impression. Yeah, but he is also probably going to miss this match because he picked up a little bit of a tweak. And there's no reason to push it because we do have Carbajal, who's also nuts. Whoa, where are we going? The analytics screen? What do I look like? Somebody that tries? Jeez. I mean, yes, hopefully that's what I look like. That's kind of what we're doing here. Okay, Metsala over there, Cerna, and then Karolainen goes... Never mind. Okay. Sheesh. The Matthias. Who are we playing? Nasty now? They're 10th. United City FM, thank you so much for raiding in, dude. El Polaco, thank you for the 2 months as well. It's only 2 months, still higher number than Poland's points at the Euros. Yikes. Sorry to hear that, man. It's true. It's true. The pain is true. Is there Hockey Manager? Yeah, it's called Eastside Hockey Manager. I've never really played it. FM has my heart, but it is there. It is good. I have a lot of people talk to me about it. They mention it casually in conversation. Okay, Shen's picked up the injury as well, so we won't be able to use him off the old bench-a-rooney. So this game, we should be playing essentially the first team. And then we can start to rest against Santa Clara next. So Matias, Jason Serna, Onse, Carolina, Angel Zamudio, Armando Pereira, Jo Silva. Yeah, no need to tweak. I do wish I had Klebenho available for this. Chavera, because he can play on both sides. And then we're going to just bring in Cliven so that we can have a speed striker. Or no, we're going to go... I mean, is Cliven... He's not really kicked on yet. So we're going to try and get him some minutes if we can take a nice early lead in this match. Sound good, boys? Cool. Soufiane Diop, the guy on trial at my club, didn't like my comments in the press conference. If you don't like it, you can leave. It is United City. My stream is going fantastically well. As always, we're talking life. We're talking sports. We're talking Mark Presant taking a spot in the scouting team. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Presant. Hockey Mike is gone. Sorry, Hockey Mike. Who is Mark Presant replacing? The American with 18 judging player ability, 17 judging potential, 16 adaptability, 13 determination, a weirdly incredible knowledge of the entire world. Mark. Somebody's on the chopping block. Dun-dun. 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 It's Squishy Marshmallow. Squishy! Gonna miss you, man. Squishy Marshmallow. It's been on the staff for I don't even know how long. I don't even know how long, but Squishy Marshmallow, our long-tenured North African scout that brought us some wonderful players, but honestly hasn't for a while. Mark Presant for Squishy Marshmallow. Mark Presant is in. Squishy Marshmallow is gone. We'll reorder who's taken charge of North Africa soon enough. Honestly, who are the Popovich, Gayarza, Christophe Chanot? French helps in North Africa. Need pretty high adaptability, though. That's a pretty big adjustment. Watch any Copa America semifinals tonight? Yeah. I'm Peruvian, and we're probably going to get destroyed by Brazil. But only probably. You got rooting interest there. Steven, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to an elite online gaming community. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, of course. You didn't type in the new Viner Scout? I know, I left the space, but I didn't remember his full name, but now that you've said that, I remember his last name is Vayner, so that works. Present, welcome. Oscar Castro, there we go. Now we're making some plays. Now we're scouting people. Oh, Darren. Shoot, Darren, you were so fun and athletic. The potential's just not there. Dujan Horvat? No. Adilson Prato. Navarro should be dropped. Yeah, he hasn't played all year. He's still probably Panama's best player, so chill. Can you just chill? Why would we drop this guy? The only reason you don't like him is because he's really expensive. One of the scouts had... Dude, 4? Bro. 4 of the scouts have re-upped with their clubs. Mikhail Hellenberg, Andy Howe, and Neko Romo, who is really good, and Steve Hitch. I offered all of you guys more money than this. Why are you guys not more shallow, okay? At least Mateusz Seckinger has taken the deal, right? At least we've got Mateusz Seckinger. And that's it for Zajac. Zajak's done. His Sekinger's going right to West Africa. Zajac is done. Zajak's been in West Africa for so long. Zajac attack. Appreciate it, dude. Fiddlesticks, man. We could have had so many great scouts. Zajac, thank you for your service. Matthias Sekinger joins us now as a scout. And we'll put him on West Africa right when he gets into the club, because that's just an obvious... It's an obvious switch out for a better scout. Mateusz Sekinger, welcome. Welcome. Malik Salifu. All athleticism, dribbling, and crossing is a straight out-and-out winger. We just have better options than that around our team. Sekinger, what's up, dude? We are sending you straight to West Africa. Pack your bags, hombre. Western Africa. Ongoing. Slay, Mateu. Slay. And, yeah, I'm a little shook. Not gonna lie, I'm a little shook. 4 scouts that we offered deals to turned us down. That's no fun. You know, that's absolutely no fun. So let's go look at the 17s here again. Teslov wants way too much money. Juan Luis Mora, does he want too much money? I'm sure he does. Yeah. Ed Cesara definitely wants too much money, but we'll check. He doesn't. He wants a lot, though. That's okay. We have money now. He's going to turn this down. He's going to be like, oh, I'd rather re-up with my club than deal with you people. Ivone Di Franceschi. Oh. Manolo Gaspar, too much money. Cool. Very, very neat, guys. Islav. Sergio Brito wants too much money. We've already looked at this guy. Well, he wants chief scout. So the trick would be going to scout, and then he also his compensation is $400,000. I don't care how good of a scout you are. That's not something I can get behind. Igor Oss, yeah. Shooty Molina. That's all we needed for now. Because I don't think we're going to be able to do too much better than the scouts we already had, unfortunately for us. Not safe. Thank you so much to the Twitch Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. What's up, Thomas? I'm doing well. Go Habs. Boo Lightning. We're okay. Whether you're supporting us or not, all right? Player lookups. True. Let's do that before this match. We'll get lost in the sauce if we don't do it before this match. We have a player lookup for Kanya Leshabela. Kanya Leshabela, who is 30 years old, playing... I don't know what this team is. They're in South Africa, the TTM. He went out of South Africa for a while. Well, yeah, because he starts at Leicester. And then got a loan to St. Johnstone, a free move to Kilmarnock. Kind of struggled in the Scottish Premier League, but St. Johnstone bought him, and then he played a ton, and then he fell out of the team. And then he goes to Livingston, where he becomes a regular player for 3 seasons, almost in spite of himself, and then finally moves to the South African League. Kanya Leshabela. He's gotten a lot of opportunities to play at a fairly high level, but he's just kind of struggled with them. And he has never broken into a youth or a senior South African team, which is obviously unfortunate. But he's had a lot of opportunities to play, to be around, you know. And we have Youssef Shermiti, who's at Huddersfield Town. He's 25 years old. Well, what set of nationalities are you rocking? Tunisian, English, cap for the Portuguese U20s at one point in his life? Really weird, interesting, fascinating. Starts with the Sporting Academy. He never broke into the first team and played with Sporting B at 3 different levels. Honestly, playing well. Everton then bought him. A man that had never played a senior cap, despite being not insignificantly... Bought him for $11 million, and he went on to make 1 appearance and turning in a pretty solid loan spell in League One at Crew Alexandria. And he scored a goal in his only appearance. Hello from Germany. You do a great job. Yo, Georgia boy, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And then he moves on a free to Huddersfield in League One, where he's playing a lot. He's playing a lot, and he's playing well. So Sharmiti's found his level. He might, if he switches to Tunisia, the dude's got a shot to be a national team player. Because he is an above average League One player, and the Tunisian team could make use of somebody who's a championship level player, which I think Yusuf Sharmiti is a championship level player. We'll see. I don't think he's getting England or Portugal anytime soon, but he's vibing. All right, we're going basically first team here. A little bit of extra rest for Alejandro Daher. Is probably going to sit out this match and the next one and then get back on the field against Real Madrid. But right now we are, unfortunately for Nacional, hopefully good for us, we are rocking full first team. Because we're a solid distance out from actually playing. Actually, we need to make this change for all matches because this is our senior team. Angel Samudio's top of the box and Jasilva's there. We just switch those guys. Since that little flipperoo that we do throws some people off. By some people, I mean those dudes. Also, let's just check our free kicks, okay? And Ansi Karolainen should be up in the box on these free kicks. And Ansi Karolainen should be up in the box on these free kicks, okay? Direct with a small chance of shot. Okay. It's just something that I'd noticed that Ansi Karolainen had not been in there. I didn't know Mondo. Wow. Am I blind? Let me check the team. Shabalala, Mendez, Eastgren, Barrientos, Carbajal, Matias, Serna, Karolainen, Samudio, Pereira, Silva. I didn't even notice that he was like not okay. We're going to go there and then Buizen Philander, who we trust a lot, but Magnus Cliven's he's got that history on his side. We are going to have to switch who carries the ball off the top of the box naturally now because Magnus Cliven is in for Pereira. He's probably going to rest these 2 league matches, but that'll be okay. Team sheets are in. We play our game, we'll win. Let's take a look at our tactics real quick, set pieces, and switch this around so Cliven is not carrying towards our boy. Okay. CD Nacional on the road. We need to keep it going. We got a perfect record in the league. We have a perfect record in the league. We need to keep it going, chat. Do. Showtime. Jack Lane, Zambia's finest player. Oh, Magnus ref. Oh, it's a red. Ref. How do you not give him a card? He literally just got his pocket pick. Cliven was in, and you just don't give him anything. You serious right now? Goodness me, man. Goodness me. We're actually being outshot right now. Weird vibes from the team today. Lamine. We'll take it. He flopped. Ref. But, you know, for what we were robbed of earlier. What we were robbed of earlier, we'll take this. He's going to give this. Oh, Lamine is usually very good at drawing those. He usually gets those calls. Oh yeah, Lamine. Oh yeah, Lamine. Serta! The 3 consecutive shots. Jason Serta, who I am more than okay to endorse shooting from anywhere. That's fine. Take your time, Christian. And we need elevation on that. We'll take another corner, but we need, if you're going to play it into such a crowded box, we need to get the ball into the air. There's no way it's getting through the forest of legs. Oh, that's right there. Oh. Come on, boys. Need to put a ball in the back of the net here. Ooh. Marky Doris. Never mind. Oh, Serna. That's us. Us, please. No. Serna again. Karolainen. Read that like a book. Carbajal. Just going to take the world on. Not a bad idea. He's got guys in the box with him. Karolainen. Great play by Mendez. Matthias. Way to move quickly. Magnus Cliven. Oh. That's good. It's good progressive play. Attacking last 5 minutes of the half. This would be nice. We'd take a free goal off a set piece. Get in! Oh. Obviously, we're tidy defensively. I think we need to put a little more pressure on them in this area, so we're going to go with attacking midfielder on C. Karolainen. Advanced playmaker here. Matthias shades over to this side. Samudio stays on the attack. Standard width, even though we're more attacking. Okay. Nervous. Been the better team. Keep doing what you've been doing, and it will be fine. Who else is nervous? I have faith in you. I've just inspired João Silva. Come on, guys. You're feeling a lot of pressure of being perfect, I think. Because we do have that perfect record in the league. I think they feel that. No need. We're taking it easy. We're easy and breezy. That's a good driving run. Okay. Karolainen is going to be up in the box like all the time now. I hate that throw. That is my player, Tarek Michel. Playing right back. He is not very good. That's us, right? Yeah, Lamine's there. With speed. Come on, guys. What is that? He's going to get the cross in. We just got to block it. There we go. Good work. Good work. Now go. Now go. With pace.
Football's coming home.
Thank
Southgate,
you.
You are still the one.
Thank you. Come on. Come on. Vamos. 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 Vamos.
Golazo. Gol.
Angel Samudio. Oh, baby. I'm watching that again. Nah, sorry. Sorry, fam. Watching that one again. If we might just. Angel Samudio gets this ball. about 25 yards from his own goal, and then just runs through the entire team. Catch me if you can. Fastest man on the field. No frills, no fluff, no passing. I'm better than you. I'm going to run straight at you and score. My kind of player. A big boy move from Anel Zamudio. Enrique Borges, you are in. Silva hasn't really shown us a whole lot today. And we'll stay attacking till 75 is my usual line. Borges. Karolainen. Shot it to the right side. I appreciate that. So lower our mentality a little bit. Less prone to a counter, but I'll keep the players in the same positions. How do we let him score from there? How do we let him score from that angle, man? How on earth do we let him score from there? Kevin Barrientos getting bodied out of his ever-loving mind on that play. How do we let him score from there? Goodness me. All right, we are going all out on this one. Let's go. Well, immediate. I like the immediacy of this. Good. We want him to play it back to there because then we can win this ball and turn and go. Thank goodness he didn't press that. That was a bad pass. Arias, good. Arias, a very good dribbler, gets into the area. Oh. What we need is Clabinho. What we need is Clabinho. But we don't have him. He's hurt before you come at me for not having him on the bench. Come on. Come on, big boys. Bring in Mabasso. Come on, come on. Come on. Cliven. That's okay. We're right there. Oh, Mabasso. That's right. Kevin's going to win this. He missed the team. Quick! Quick! Thank you!
Sheesh.
Hate that question. You managed to extend your unbeaten run. We just drew against a team that's starting the local YMCA. Okay? We have more talent in one player than they do on their entire team. They have loaned in a dude from my U23s who is starting every single game. If we want to win the league, we can't drop points against the children of the corn. Of course we're still unbeaten. That's not the point. If we drew against Porto, that would be a fair question. If we draw against Nacional, it's not. Samasare, who's on loan for us, scored the goal of the month in the Portuguese second division. Figure we'll watch it. It's a nice hit. God. This is very disrespectful of Nacional. Unless the opposing team's jersey says Porto or Benfica on it, we should blow the doors off that team. We won at the Emirates. We beat Leipzig by 4. If we can't beat everybody in Portugal by a lot of goals that's not Benfica or Porto, we're cooked. We're done. It's over. We have to win against those teams every single time. The margin for dropping points to teams that aren't Porto or Benfica is razor thin. If we want to win the league, if we want to get in the Champions League, which we definitely want to be back in the Champions League, winning the league gets us right into the Champions League group stage, which is a no sweat, awesome situation, right? Where we want to be. Our 4-point cushion has evaporated because we can't handle the road environment at Nacional. War Dwarf, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, we won the league last year, but it was real tight. Disrespectful to Sporting and Braga. No offense to Sporting, but they haven't made Europe in 3 seasons. They're disrespecting themselves at this point. Congrats to them on winning the league title in real life, though. Braga is always around. But they're a cut below those other 2 teams and never really pushing them, so they don't scare me. And we've already beaten them this year. That's good, Boyson. That's very good. Keep it up. Ricardo Perez winning a lot of plaudits for his overachievement with Santa Clara. He's doing a wonderful job. I hope I'm not overpraising. How important players like João Silva are smart both tactically and mentally. He's also a good athlete. You'd ask me about every player in the starting lineup because most of these guys aren't even starting today. Bruno, you not even... No, of course you're not. What we can do, though, is put you on some general rehab. Woohoo! Chris Chavera, he's going to get a run out at right back today. Isgrin Barrientos. Barrientos, I'm going to take you off. For Almeida. Been running into a couple of problems with you there, Barrientos. Almeida's in fabulous form, so here he comes. Daher. He'll be fine playing 2 back-to-back games. You're up, kid. We need 1 good fullback in there. No offense to Chavera, but he's not that good. A Eurowath in for Matthias. Cerna's off. Kuralainen's off. Man, I wish we had Ishin right now. Big moment for Lamine Falls, starting in a game that we really need him to, and then Herrera's able to come back and get a match. Borges is going to play next to him. It's not like Silva was storming in the last game anyways. Mabasso for Zamudio. Using our quality. Okay. Ben Shala Amra, no. Kevin Carbajal. No, it should be the right back, Lamine. That's Carbajal. Plebinio, Karlainen, no. Todorov. I actually want to do Petr Todorov. Lamine Fall coming off the bench is our passing option. Cordoba's here with Boyson, Philander, and then we have one more spot that we don't quite know what to do with here. Just give it to Magnus. Give it to Magnus Cliven, even though he's been a little quiet recently. Scourge, thank you so much for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. Hell yeah, brother. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes. We have 2 player lookups at the moment. I'm just getting this team set first. All right, the first one is Patrick Eglund. At Nørrköping, he is a Danish forward of all types, and he's been on a bit of a journey. So he starts at Esbjerg, and then Copenhagen buys him after he starts to play a lot, but not play well. Like, he had a 6.63 and 30 after 6.58 30 appearances. Like, hasn't been amazing. Copenhagen buy him for $6.5 million anyways, and then he plays 7 total matches, never does well, gets sold for 1.3 million to New York City, who then go, wait, this guy's terrible, and then he gets released on a free to Nørrköping, where he has struggled to break into the team in the Swedish top league, playing just 8 matches over the course of now 4 years. It is really, from a guy that at a young age was playing regularly in the top flight of Denmark, it has been a pretty aggressive fall for Patrick Eglund. A pretty sad, aggressive fall for Patrick Eglund, now at 29. Doesn't really have what he was probably hoping for, which is I think you spelled Vinicius wrong. Yeah, Vinicius Popo, the now 28-year-old Brazilian, has not left Brazil. 2 U20 caps for the Brazil national team, though. I played at Cruzeiro for a long time. We got relegated, but then got back up, and then got relegated, and then got back up. And he played well, and then eventually moved on a free to Sport Recife down into the 2nd division. So he has not been able to maintain a spot in the top flight of Brazil, even though he played very regularly in the top flight of Brazil for a long time. He has won a couple of Brazilian state championships, though, so he's got that to his name, but that's it. Away to Santa Clara. We're starting a lot of guys that don't normally start, but we are still very much capable of winning this one comfortably. Al-Kawari, Wally, good player for Qatar, not good enough here. And Romain Sabater. He's good, but he's not good enough. He's never going to really get any better. He's 26. He is who he is. Now, Bonga Kule is, or at least was, improving like an absolute madman with his introduction to like nice facilities and stuff, but that's over. And he still is kind of limited as a goalkeeper. That goal was soft, the one that he let in. Moises Diniz just led the line when it came to development. What an amazing time to be alive. All right, we expect the first team to take over the next 2 games, but we're going to need a lot of our rotational bench players to take the mantle against Santa Clara, who was just promoted, but they were in Europe 4 years ago, so none of these scouts want to actually move. Loyalty. Highly regarded, it would seem. Kemenani should get a match. Navarro should get a match. Appia. Oh, wait. No, I don't want to play him with the U23s, and they can play the Real Madrid U19s in the Youth League group. We're going to change that. We qualify for the Champions League round of 16. We have a shot at it. We definitely have a shot at it. The other 2 teams drawing really helped. The points are 7-6-2-1 right now. We're going to have a road trip to Leipzig, Arsenal at home, and a road trip to Real Madrid that we started off with. Should make it nice and nervy. So Clabinho, Alhambra, and Navarro aren't U19. Neither is Maxwell Appia, yeah. Neither's Nascimento. But Kemenani's U19, so we'll save him for the other one. Okay. Let's do this. Shabalala, Shavera, Isgrin, Almeida, Daher, Ayurawath, Arias, Todorov, Mabasso, Pereira, Borges. Is his first touch really that bad? Yep. That they wanted to just pressure him. Pressure him non-stop. It's like, is this my gifted aerial team? I think it is. Like every single person is a good aerial presence. AMR and MCL. AMR, MCL. Now for this, we have a Eurowath and Shavera back. Shouldn't have to have Shavera back, but that's okay. Make Isgrin the focal point, even though the other guy's good. Onward and upward, ladies and gentlemen, to victory against Santa Clara this evening. Did you say Santa Clara won Europe? No. They got to Europe. And then we supplanted them to get Conference League, and then a couple of years later they got relegated. So relax. Except for a Eurowath. You just continue, you just stay aggressive, big man. Just stay aggressive. Stay mean. Okay, stay locked in. Man, that draw hurt. Now it's away to Santa Clara. Everybody's got a bigger stadium than us. I love the Carlos Salema, though. The fact that Real Madrid had to come play us at the Carlos Salema, oh, it's incredible. That would be us. Emmanuel Irowath. Violence. Oh, thank you, Pereira. He's got nobody to pass to. Solve that soon enough. Pereira. He doesn't need it. Oh. Good boy, Walter. God, that was good. Oh, Borges! The technique is there for Enrique. Get it out. And bring it down. God. The hell is that supposed to accomplish? Flick on header to Casper the Ghost. Thank you, Chavera. There. That's what it's supposed to look like, Borges. Oh, a Eurowath. Oh, my God. What in Sam Hill just happened? I'm gonna have to watch this in a third of the speed to understand what my team just did. I think behind the goal probably be the best here. Ultra slow. So we've got Borges, who's going to lay it off to a Eurowath, who just rips it forward. And then Arias back heels it to Pereira. Oh! Carlos Arias. Well, Bernard in the chat also just said that he can see the Carlos Salema from his window and that he spent most of his youth time playing with Oriental Lisboa. Look at this sauce from the Colombian international. Oh my God. It was like he brought his right foot over his left. It was one of those. Oh, that is so... And then it's impossible for Pereira to miss. That is an How to watch it. All right, this is the goal at full speed from the clearance. This is the goal at full speed. Okay. From behind the goal. Borges on the move. A Eurowath. So good. That is so good. We have so much talent on this team. Carlos Arias struggling to get a start recently, even though he's popped out for the Colombian national team a few times. What's up, front row? Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Pereira's like, wait, the ball's open. This is an easy goal. What an assist by Arias. It's absolutely inspired. I really like Petr Todorov, too. A guy that can do just a little bit of everything. I feel like I'm going to keep him around for a long time, as long as he keeps getting better. That was a weird idea. That's all us. Eastgren. Walter. By 1. Here we go. Mabasso, well, optimistic. Where'd you get the flags from? Some of them, yeah, most of them were sent by viewers from various countries. Or just wanted to send me a flag from a particular country, like Belarus back there. Ooh, it's not winning that header, though. Bleesgren. Oh, come on. Eastgren giving one of these to the ref. You go look at it. That's what I thought, boys. That's what I thought. Extended. Comprehensive is just too long for me, but whatever feels best for you is what you should do. That's always what's goes like with the match settings. Almeida. Daher, what a pass. Todorov, Mabasso! Our ability in tight spaces as a team. Instead of panicking and shooting, Todorov he's like, just dinks it over to Mabasso, pass it into the bottom corner. Just already go off and celebrate.
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy!
Ozzy, Ozzy, Ozzy! Led him to a World Cup berth, too. Todorov. Okay, Walter. All righty, Walter. This is good. This is the type of dominance we should be exerting early and often against teams like this. Daher, nice. Oh, hat. Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas. Okay. 17-year-old Almeida back here at center back, dinking it around like he was born for it. That was Eastgren, actually, that ruined it. Shabalala's got a real problem of just falling over when these shots come in. Seriously. Even though this is offside, he's got a real problem of just like... I don't know if that's his agility being low, but he's got a real issue with that. You think Mabasso's better than Samudio? I mean, Samudio did just score a worldie in the last match. Both of them are good. Oh, it's got to be, 3. Carlos Arias. Carlos Arias. He's making a case. He's making a case. You know? Goal. A world-class assist. Obviously, Daher's assist on that one was pretty good, but I'm talking about Arias' back heel assist earlier in the game. Oh, Daher's going for it. Daher to dream. Alejandro Daher is just an immediate, everyday, when he's fit, he starts type player. He's just so good. Solid defensively, and honestly, he's got levels to his wing play. Walter. Walter's still going. Boy, Walt. It's a big reason we're in the Champions League. He had a stormer in that match that we had to win to get to the Champions League and win the league. Just lay this off, top of the box. Thank you. Why is that Almeida? He's played a really nice ball, actually. Oh, Borges! We're not done. Borges back post. Oh, come on. Isgren. This is a terrible ball. Daher Gel Pinto 2.0. Yeah, he's just a. But I mean, I honestly, if he was 19 years old and just had his winger ability, we might have still signed him. And he plays left back, covers his ground well, decent defender. Our fullbacks in general, with him and Lamine Mendez on the field, are just fantastic. Oh, Shavera, you can't just hit everybody. Come on. This is a nice return to normalcy. Let's put Clabinho out there. We've been trying to teach him to play play right back for a while. I feel like it's a good opportunity. The game is happening behind us. Good opportunity to get him out there. All right, Daher, just shoot. Honestly. Force him wide. He's got no help for a while. Thank you. Now the help is there. And so is Daher. Boy, Isgren. And again. Ooh. All right. He's going to try and cook them both. Not opposed. Walter all the way. Dude, we got a pass there. Well, I think we're ready for Real Madrid. The problem is when we play Real Madrid in the next game, we're not going to be able to pass. We don't have the quality to play out of the back like that. Oh boy, he went for the red. It's pretty shameful defending there as a team. Great Big Doggo, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Yeah, his name's Nuno Nunez. Parents weren't a big fan of him. I mean, Todorov's just gotten fouled in the box there. Just saying. Ooh, Clabinho. Don't. Well, don't lose the ball either. Do something. Header. We had a 2-on-2 up top if you hook that pass up. Play it to Borges. Jeez. Spike Master, thank you so much for raiding in, man. Hope you had a good stream. It's fine. Good hands. Oh, you actually won the header. That's nice. But just chill for a second. We got a tidal wave of people coming up. I wish the concentrate shout actually worked, or like the What is it this year? Focus, shout, watch. Sad man. No other change but one sad man. Herrera's happy. Oh no, Arias is now sad as well. Irowath's just angry. He doesn't understand words. Because that's what we need. We need to concentrate so that we don't have to try in the last 10 minutes of this game. Well, now they're 5. Jeez, dude. Dude! You'd feel it coming. You knew it was happening. We were giving up way too much pressure. Irowath nowhere to be found. We're not tracking these runs well. Isgren makes a stupid mental error, right? Like, now we got to make all these changes, bring our nervy see out a 3-2 after completely dominating and then falling asleep. I'm going to go with that was a bit of a let-off. That's the talk we're going to have today. Great work by Carbajal to attack the space. He should have kept going, though, instead of going back outside the defense here. Not a complete game from the boys. Showed some quality, obviously, but not a complete game. Took both feet off the gas pedal. Sheesh, Carbajal out here trying to embarrass him. Oh, he's wide open. Please bring that down, dude. He's got an hour and a half to chest that and then pass it into anywhere in the net that he wants to. It was just mid-game complacency. He's so far offside. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Everybody else is focused. The team is focused. We understand that we need to be better against better competition. The 3 points are in the bag. We did win.
There's a scout called Antonio Mo. You'll be able to get him on like 250 quid a week. 18J 19 JP.
Yeah, I don't think we're getting him for that. I had a feeling. I just wanted to make sure, but 10 years in the future, if you're that good of a scout at the beginning, you're gone. All right, up next, Real Madrid. Nestor Garcia. Instinctive goal. Yeah, they wanted like 10 million for that guy. Considering he's not our lifelong goalkeeper, I'm not going to do that. Regularly when you've scored headed goals. We're bringing it back, baby. We're bringing back the headed goals. That's what we're doing. Switch out the team. Switch out the team. Arias gets to start today. We have been very impressed with the way that Arias has played. Ansi Karolainen is in. Arias, you are the weakest link. No, you're the advanced playmaker. The guy who we look to get the ball to, who's able to make things happen. Carlos Arias. Step forward, please. Petr Todorov, I would like to have you around the bench today. I would like to have Mabasso around the bench today. Cerna and Todorov and Klabinho and Carbajal and Barrientos is in for Almeida, who I honestly was pretty impressed with. I thought he played a good game. I thought Almeida was really was sound. I didn't see him causing problems for the defeats that we were suffering. All right, raise the tempo. I think what we've learned also is we're gonna need to drop these lines. We're gonna need to be a little bit more direct and look to hit on counters. We're not going to distribute to fullbacks. We're still going to work it into the box, and we are going to play with that tempo. And I think pressing forward also helps set that tempo for us. Okay. No, Boysen is not registered. Blazin Flander is not a registered player for us. We'll take Emmanuel Eurowath with us to the Bernabeu. Yeah, this isn't an intimidating road environment or anything, right? This is going to be super easy. Okay, good news, chat. Good news. I'm going to get some more almond milk because apparently now I am addicted. Yeah, no, we're balls over the top, definitely. I don't want to go narrow defending and give them too much space. I don't trust my center backs in the air that much. But how come everybody's in Europe? Why have I had to play more matches than Porto and Benfica? Why have I had to play more league matches? That'll make it up at the end of the season, and we've survived. But why? They're both playing the same schedule we are with League Cup and everything else. Mr. Gabriel Gallardi is a very good player who is turning his wheels in China. To almond milk! Yay! All right. Yeah. We smoke Santa Clara. I get it. Cool. Every scout that we try and sign just doesn't want to sign for us. Such a sad time. This guy's really good for a Cypriot player. That is just an incredibly high rating. Andros Constantinou. Dude's already got 29 caps. He's going to be like the most cap player for any national team ever. It's positively ridiculous. Braulio Palacios, no. Giovanni Delavalle. Sign you. Let me guess. I'm going to offer you $150,000 to do this job instead of being a chief scout somewhere else. And you're going to be like, well, I mean, I've got this amazing job over here. This guy's literally bell an inch right now. All right, we might actually be able to bag a couple more scouts. I feel like these guys weren't here the last time I was looking at this. Now these are the guys that I was looking at before. Braulio, probably still worth it. God, that compensation for somebody that I wouldn't want to keep forever. His determination is just a little low. Luis Guimaraes. Stuart Harvey, I already look at you, Stuart. No. That's the deal that you wanted. I'm willing to give it to you, Stuart Harvey. Oh, wow. Giovanni Delavalle went the other direction with that. He was like, absolutely yes. So we've got a 16-19 with a 10-10. Okay. 16 judging ability. Player potential was at 19. And a 10-10. Well, I think that one of the guys we're looking at right here is Caleb RTM. What do we have Caleb doing? North America. Then we have Twinkle Toes, who's also not very good, at least relative to our staff now. Twinkle Toes is in East Asia. I think Caleb RTM is the next one to bite the dust here. Caleb RTM, thank you for your years of service to our scouting department. You are no more. Giovanni Delavalle has taken your spot in the scouting staff. We thank you for your years of service, for your years of scouting in North and Central America. And long may you have a wonderful rest of your career, Caleb. Long may you. Thoughts on Rafa Everton? I think it's funny because Liverpool's very like, hey man, what are you doing? Ibon Perez. Bakari Dindane. It's looking really good, man. I'm going to prioritize Bakari Dindane again. That looks quite tasty. Jonathan Karabali. I feel like we've been waiting on that one forever. We just finish, please. Yeah, we know. They're playing the 4-3-3. And there's really... a great way for us to catch that, because it's a pretty passive formation. Savorian guy looks like he's going to be fantastic. Bakari Dindane. Hopefully we can finish that report quickly, because I know we're moving pretty slowly on, well, Robert Brennis. Look at that. Oh, goodness me. This dude is a He is a point and shoot forward with raw determination off the ball, and then he picks the ball up and he just fly by people. I think I'm going to end up signing that guy. That is really impressive. Who else are we waiting on? Laranja and Stuart Harvey. I think that would take care of most of our scouting needs. Once we add those two guys, we can reassign North Africa and North America to different people and do a bit of a shuffle. But first, we're going to need... Oh my God, Nasty and L just drew Porto. Ha! Not as easy as it looks, huh? We need to prepare ourselves for Real Madrid appropriately. Yeah, Nasty and L just drew Porto. Happens to the best of us, apparently. And Porto, you know, wild stuff. Come on. We gotta get the energy right for this Real Madrid game. We gotta get the energy right for this Real Madrid game. Let's do this, man. Let's do it. Okay, I can't see it. I can't see it. No shades. They're too. The shades are literally too good. I can't see anything. Showtime. Showtime.
Zed, like always, you made me fall back in love with FM. Thank you for that, my dude. All the bacon for you.
I got you. No, Saito, thank you for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. God, I feel so ready for this Real Madrid match. Can you imagine if we go into the Bernabeu and win? Krog with the 3 months.
This is my first stream in a while and I'm glad I came back to this.
Thank you, Krog. Congrats on cooking your bacon. And thank you to Futsal Coach for the 4 months as well. What add-ons do you use in the workshop? I don't actually use any. add-ons to the game. Wow, Scion just came in with an offer for 16-year-old Liu Xinhua. Get your hands off my Chinese players. Off them. May become unhappy with training. May become unhappy with training. You come to me with maybes? Ridiculous. Scouts are making serious progress, so I'm happy about that. This is interesting. Alon Moldavsky looks not bad. This all the previous knowledge reports from these guys. Joseph Lesko, standout performer for Apple Fork. A lot of previous knowledge. I appreciate that. I appreciate you bringing your previous knowledge to bear. It's a nice injection of talented players to be scouting. Okay. We can win this game. We can win this game. We have 2 English accent redemptions for the Real Madrid match, so if we could refund Luka Distraction for the second one. We already had it redeemed to bring us this massive match with Clive. Rio Ave just lost. Good for them. Really happy for them. Huge. Hey, we got Stuart Harvey, the English guy. Well, he's North Irish. Model professional, no less. Not that that barely matters. Judging, yeah, he's just an outstanding overall scout. A really outstanding overall scout, Stuart Harvey. And so, who is on the chopping block from our scouting department? Is it Twinkle Toes? Is it Fragman Puig? No, it's not. Is it Ryan Jones? Is it Apple Fork? We just found. No, it is so obviously Twinkle Toes. Twinkle Toes, if you are here, I'm sorry, my dude. You are, you've been dispatched by Stuart Harvey. Twinkle Toes, thank you for your service. Twinkle Toes is a Hammers legend, yes, but finally has been supplanted in our scouting department after years of service by Stuart Harvey. And that means that our East Asian scouting will have to be reassigned. And welcome into Stuart Harvey. We get that sorted up after this. I look, obviously, I think Armando Pereira deserves a call up. The dude can't stop scoring. But Sergio Conceição's not impressed, and Sergio Conceição also doesn't like me. That certainly helps in this. He really doesn't like me. It's inconsistent and that hurts, but Callan Sirenichu for somebody that is, well, he's on loan from Valencia, so never mind. He's already at a big club, and there'd be no point in us going in, keeping him on the short list. Gama fails his test, still working out the knee ligaments. Olympique Lyon beats Olympiacos, Dortmund and Milan with the draw. No Porto today. Guess they play tomorrow. Come on, boys. Here's our team. Carolainen, Arias, Matias is the midfield. Daher, Barrientos, Isgren, Mendez the defense. Shabalala is in goal. Zamudio, Pereira, Silva the front three. I need, don't need that on Jens Peter Hug. Don't need to close down either, but we do need to track Silva. Switch these guys and we're good. And then I think we'll just have to do the same thing here. So we have Silva up here running with Armando Pereira. He's got such good dribbling and work rate that he just makes a huge difference. Okay. We come to you today to thank you for the lessons you have taught us against Real Madrid. For we have learned that we are not invincible. And we have learned to adapt our tactics to change that fact. But now we travel banana-clad to the Bernabeu, seeking redemption in perhaps a good old-fashioned FMing of Real Madrid. Oh, FM gods, we come to you today asking that the opportunities we failed to cash in at home against Real Madrid will come in a flood on the road. That we may score, and score again, and score again in your name. Oh, FM gods, we pray today is thanks for our lessons learned and for a chance at redemption. In the name of Joao Pinto, Wang Shuran, Ali Shahid, and Eric Mendez, we pray. Ramen. Almond milk was a little interesting there. But we must observe the sacred customs. Okay. The team is set. It's time to play a match. At the Bernabeu against Real Madrid. Showtime. We owe them. I have faith. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's go. It's time. Face-off call! Oh, wait. Ladies and gentlemen, it is David and Goliath. Real Madrid against Oriental Dragon, a club that's existed for less than 24 seasons. Against one of the giants of Europe from time immemorial. Real Madrid won 3-1 in Portugal against an Oriental Dragon side that had put the world on notice with consecutive wins against Arsenal and against RB Leipzig. The Arsenal one on the road in the Emirates was of stunning 3-0 variety. Arias on for Jar Silva. And sure, they have a European golden boy and Jar Silva, two members of the Portuguese national team in their ranks, but this was not expected that they would be able to compete with such large clubs at this stage, but they have. And now the biggest test of all at Real Madrid. Griffiths onto Vandinho. It's Mason Greenwood. Griffiths! And he's certainly liable to make you pay from that kind of shooting position. Willis has cleared it away to Eastgren. Arias. Not clear whether he would start or not in this match. Carlos Arias. Now Silva. What's a ball for Samudio? Angel Samudio. He's gone down here.
Ref.
And this might have been too much of the tricky Mexican winger. Angel Samudio dancing his way through. And we might have the first big moment in this match. It's a penalty kick for Oriental Dragon. And it's Armando Pereira in the captain's armband to take it. Angel Samudio has won it. Jason Sweeney, the former Oriental Dragon player, has already scored. He's put a goal through for Leipzig to take the lead against Arsenal. Pereira!
Goal!
Oriental Dragon lead at the Bernabeu. One shot in the match, and it's from the penalty spot. Now Lamine Mendes, searching ball looking for Pereira. In a home stadium that seats less than 10,000. Playing at the Bernabeu today and not overawed. Orientos. It's controlled by Willis. Griffiths got Fabio Silva. He's in behind! What a save by Bonga Cholet Shabalala. Ice cold from the South African number 2. In his first season in Europe, Bonga Cholet Shabalala. He's pulled the rabbit out of the hat against Fabio Silva. And you'd scarcely believe it. Leipzig have jumped to a 2-0 lead on Arsenal. And what chaos would be wrought by this result as we've gone 40 minutes with ODFC 1, Real Madrid 0. Fabio Silva, who's ruining his missed chance so far. It's an angled ball. Mendes cuts it. Karolainen, the Finn who's burst onto the scene. A bit too rambunctious for Armando Pereira. Searching for the ever-present, ever-mobile forward who has the goal in this game. Samudio slows down Fandinho. Asunsao. Vitinha. Oh, what a play that is by Lamine Mendes. The new cap Portuguese fullback. Now Fabio Silva! He slips through! And he scored again in wonderful style. Struck firmly with his left. And it's a vintage Fabio Silva goal. Right off the back shoulder. The timing impeccable. The finish needs one touch. Reminiscent of Van Persie all the way through. And it's 1-1. And the ever-present danger of Fabio Silva has made itself known again. Greenwood. Vitinha. Real Madrid looking to threaten. It's Vitinha. Griffiths. Where's the ball inside that he's looking for? It's not there, and Daha has shuffled it away. ODFC, not a team to be rattled in this situation, have played it to half-time at 1-1. And you wonder what they could have done. They've certainly come out and played a lower line to try and cut the space for Fabio Silva, but the timing's still fabulous. And we're ready for a second half now between ODFC and Real Madrid. A second half with so much on the line. Leipzig's 3 points means that a loss for either of these teams would put them in danger of slipping to third in the group at some point in the future, while a win for either of these teams would put them in complete control of group proceedings. And the possession with Real Madrid has been suffocating in this second half. Fatiña into the area. Shabalala. It's got safe hands in a crowd able to control. There is a change in the wind, it would seem. Something of a tactical switch that's going to belie a more direct approach to the game for Oriental Dragon with their inability to possess the ball. And we're going to see Enrique Borges for his more direct style appear, and Jason Cerna is going to relieve Carlos Arias. Those the first two changes on tap in this match for ODFC. Real Madrid looking to make similar adjustments. Orientos down for Ansi Karolainen. And now Daha. And Samudio. Angel Samudio, who can run by anyone, and he's got that intent. Back for Cerna. Cerna's got Daha, and this is looking better from ODFC. Daha into the middle, and Mary Demirol's seen it away. Matthias has got to go back to Barrientos. Best he can do is lofting the ball forward. Now Griffiths back for O'Day, and Greenwood has seen his way through, but he did not have a good chance. He had to go from a long way out, and Shabalala likely to stay in front of it from there. Cerna controls in a crowd, but he's given the ball away. And now there's some room here for Mason Greenwood. He slipped away from the defense, but Shabalala's taken the angles and gained possession of the ball. And one last change. It's the Brazilian Clabinho, who is without a club for an entire year at one point, who's come in to play as a deeper lying player. He's taken off Matthias. It's something that going for the win, it would seem. Samudio, Karolainen, Pereira, he's behind, and he's scored! Would you believe it? They've gone right through the heart of Real Madrid, and Armando Pereira is the big player for the big occasion. It's 2-1. Just like that. It happened that easily. And there is an absolute delirium on here for ODFC supporters that have travelled so far. Really not that far. They probably could have walked it if they got a couple days head start, but so far up the leagues for this moment. Armando Pereira busting through. Samudio with a liquid pass. What a run by Ansi Karolainen. And despite the best efforts of that Real Madrid defense, it's just kick free for Pereira. What a run by Ansi Karolainen. What a pass. And he's just behind the ball, isn't he, Armando Pereira? The captain has two. And Real Madrid will be sending everything they can now. Greenwood wide for Willis. Through for O'Day. He's definitely offside. They're going to check to make sure. But it looked a clear offside for Brian O'Day. And Oriental Dragon are just minutes away from a famous win at the Bernabeu to avenge their defeat at home. And Brian O'Day is a clear offside here before he's tucked it away. The moment of terror for ODFC is faded. And we enter 5 minutes of stoppage time, and doesn't that feel a little excessive? Daher is headed away, and it will be a corner kick. Towards the back post, Karolainen is there to meet it. And there's a wind sprint on here, and Pereira's always likely to win those. And Armando Pereira gliding away from a defender. He's won a corner for Oriental Dragon. What a talismanic performance for Armando Pereira. Daher, the Argentine, is set to take the corner, and he's in no hurry. And Mary Demiral's seen it away, but Zamudio is there to relieve the pressure, and he's gone in for Borges. It's a bad turnover, but it's only as far as Barrientos, and they're in no hurry now. Oriental Dragon, it's the 95th minute at the Bernabeu. 2-1 ODFC. Shabalala! Oh no! It's horror! It's whipped in with pace, and the ensuing deflection has undone ODFC at the last. Vitinha just controls it enough. And we will be finishing in a draw in the Bernabeu. You couldn't have written that one. In the 95th minute of 5 minutes of stoppage time, Real Madrid's now won a corner. They're going for it. Vitinha towards Griffiths, and Shabalala always going to get there. He just couldn't quite get it right, and a ball whipped in with pace. He tried to clear it out with his foot, and it's gone bundled into Vitinha, who had to get it out from under his feet, and he did so well, and Real Madrid have saved themselves at home. It's a shattering heartbreak for ODFC on a match that very nearly did the unthinkable and put them top of this Champions League group. Sad banana times, Chad. I'm going to refrain from commenting on the amount of stoppage time that was given there. Onwards we go. That was painful, man. That was painful. Oh, the rises and falls of this game. Oh, we had it. The highlight started with, 94 minutes, 15 seconds left, like on the clock. Yeah. A lot of questions about, was it deserved? We're sidestepping all of them. We're sidestepping all of them. Was it deserved? This, that. We're sidestepping that. We're sidestepping those questions. Man, oh man. That was unfortunate. Oh, we had it, chat. We had it. Whatever. 2 matches left. Leipzig and Arsenal, and it's going to be tight to get us the knockout stages. That's the other thing. If we were able to win that match, naturally, another scout that has decided not to join us. So you want to blame Shabalala? The dude's stone cold. He stoned a 1v1 with Fabio Silva earlier in the match, so that is not all on Shabalala. He saved in a clear 1v1 earlier in the match. He just didn't quite get it right playing that low hard ball in front of the goal, which is one of the most difficult things to play as a goalkeeper. He just didn't quite get it right. Tried to kick out. Ended up kicking it right to Vitinha. Real questions probably coming why we let that come in the first place. Should have been able to take that away. Why is Stuart Harvey on this too? That is not what we... I know we haven't assigned you yet, Stuart, but that's definitely not what we want you doing, Stuart. Definitely not. Stuart, come here. Come here, Stuart Harvey. You are not on next opposition. All right. You guys just right now, until we get our full scouting staff set and we know exactly what we have to work with, you guys just spend a week or two helping with this list of players that we have that we're trying to deal with. Yes, obviously a draw is still good in that situation. Obviously, if you'd offered me a draw at the start of the game, I would have been happy about it. I would have been like, yeah, of course. Of course that's what we want, but it's not what we could have had there at the end. Yeah, I don't think there's any other scout we want to grab. Let's just see if we get this last scout. And then he can come in and we can redo our scouting setup. How many goals Pereira have in the UCL? He's been storming the UCL. I don't know how many goals it is. We can check. He has 7, which isn't... It's third. You know, but the people that got to play in the qualifying and playoffs are always going to get a lot of it. What about Shedovich? I see this is a guy that Arsenal is interested in. Interesting. What about Nicholas Becker? It's like Austria Vienna's got a lot of ballers on this team, man. Come on, Porto. Get another 3 points, Porto. Put this to bed. My God, they did it again. They just beat Barcelona again. Oh my God. They just beat Barcelona twice. They went into their tie where you play the team back to back, and it was Barcelona, and they beat them twice. Thank you, Porto. Celtic got revenge for their loss to Besiktas by winning 5-1. Chelsea 2-0. Monaco, Pulisic scored. Dude, he's got to have some amazing Chelsea numbers at this point. 300 caps. 50 goals. $141 caps for the US. Dang, Christian. Oh, brutal for St. Gallen, who gave up a stoppage time winner in both matches against Inter that probably knocks them out. See, what that does for Porto is, at the very least, even if they can't hold on to it, they will be going to the Europa League, which is nice. Hertha and Chelsea have literally already clinched with 2 matches to go. That's just not fair. Bayern have clinched by winning 4 matches. Well done. Liverpool won all 4. They're through. Everybody else is waiting. We've made things a little complicated in our group. Arsenal riding the struggle bus right now. All right, Famalicão, let's just go out. Let's play well. Let's perform. Let's go out, perform, play well, win, hit the international break, then Champions League on the other side of it. Easy claps. We got Famalicão, then Beramar in the Cup, 4th round, which play some backups in that, and then Arsenal at home. And if we win that match and Real Madrid does what we expect them to do, we'll be through. If we can win against Arsenal at home, it looks like we might be able to clinch it with a match to go. Kevin, stop getting worse, Kevin. Kevin. Going down from star player could upset Kevin Barrientos. Yeah, well, when you signed that contract, we were a much different team than we are now, Kevin. You got to understand that. Kevin and Carlos to the Colombian team. Shabalala. Dude, Boysen Philander just got called up to South Africa. That's sick. He's 18. We are 4th behind Sporting Benfica and Porto for Liga NOS player development. That's lovely. Great effort from us. We're doing it the right way. We've got great facilities. We're growing players that play in the league, that go on to play in the league. Tell me it's coming home. I think it's an Italy-England finalist. Who wins that? I don't know. But I think it is an Italy-England final for the Euros. That's what... Now, obviously, I'll be rooting for Denmark. I'm sorry if that's on the wrong side for you, but hard not to be rooting for Denmark. I'd love to see, a little Denmark-Italy or Denmark-Spain, but, I think the final's going to be England and Italy. That's my pick. Players are raring to go. We've got a lot of anger to release, I think. Would be the right way to word this. We have a lot of anger to release. All right, set ourselves up the way that we normally play here. Straight out to the back. Higher line, very high line of pressure. And a team that has all experienced a pretty heavy match load, but we push through. Arias isn't going to be okay for this match, as he so come up with our alternate plan and bring up Lamine Fall. Let's see, Boysen Philander as well. I've not appreciated what Borges has been doing. So we're gonna have Boysen Philander available coming off the bench, since he's just been preposterous when he's been given the opportunity to play. He's been preposterous. So there's his chance. Carbajal? Chavera. We need a little more versatility defensively, I think. Off the bench for this game. Everybody good? All set. I think I just try this and then that. Okay. Reason I wanted to get that set is so we could figure out who was playing in the U23s. Tomorrow we get a U23 match. Which, of course, is basically my entire team. Who again is our new Messi? Alejandro Daher, who has been nothing but fabulous since debuting for us. He's a sub. We can't use him. Cordoba should play. Yeah, we'll just do this. Irowath, Cliven, Lamine, all of you. All of you get the match. Yay! You get a match! Wow, Cerna's really got a nice turn of pace now. Really nice turn of pace. Up to 16. I think that's what we've been working on. I think we're good. We can probably move Cerna to something else. Let's say maybe a little defensive positioning. Help his positioning, decision making. Just try and help that a little bit because he is shocking at it. Even though he contributes a lot offensively and he is now an accomplished athlete that can go box to box with the best of them. Lilac Devil, thank you so much for the 4 months as part of the Hammers. My dude, Kempy, I appreciate the 5 months. Eternal Stewie, almost a year. We've been so locked in with, I've been so locked in with recovering emotionally. You Crank, thank you for the 100 bits. Rotisserie, I appreciate the tier 1 and make sure you enjoy that bacon. Those emotes in that subsection of the Discord. Carl Lane into Finland. Todorov still hasn't broken. You know what I'm surprised? Angel Zamudio has been nowhere near the Mexican setup. He just hasn't been there. Norbert Nudge just got up to the Hungarian national team. João Silva back with Portugal. They didn't bring Lamine Mendes back. Weird vibes. Thomas Radecki. Good player. The only reason he's not higher rated is because he might not want to come play for me. But he looks good. Come here, Famalicao. Come here. Some choice words for you. Kemenani, just keep going. Karolainen, just keep going. Lamine Fall. It's fine, man. Just keep going. And hopefully you'll get you'll get 1 or 2 that are just like those explosions. Those upward explosions that really that make those giant big leaps. Braga is currently in the relegation zone right now, so don't we feel about that one? Skazzle, thank you for the 2 months, the Twitch Prime. Is a 6'2 player with 10 strength stronger than a 5'5 player with 10 strength? No, but they are larger physically, right? And that does matter. Even though they're not able to push people out of the way with it, they are physically larger. So it is harder to get around them because they are physically larger. Right? They are a physically larger human being than a 5'5 person with 10 strength. But in terms of their ability to move people, they are, you know, it's the same. But somebody that is physically larger is always physically larger. There's nothing that, like, evens that out. John Chapuya. Guy gets appearances for the Malawian national team. Problem is, I don't think he's ever going to be much more than very, very middling for us. Did you do the 2 lookups? I've done... No, I've not done Wopilie, and I've not done Karem Adeyemi. Madrid game was 2-2. We had a 2-1 lead. They scored in the 95th minute. So it's a pretty significant heartbreak, unfortunately. Thank you, Jer. Appreciate it. Boo Sidorn. Yeah, he's got some good qualities, but there are gaps in this game. But he honestly looks like a decent player. Oh, Moaz Mustafa. Don't you look like a good time, Moaz? Probably prioritize Mustafa. Appreciate us working our way through this. He's not good enough. Josep Šelić, really not good enough. Duilio Silva. Unpredictable attacking midfielder. Don't see that a lot. And then Zhang Jinwu, who's also incredibly inconsistent. Don't see us ever making moves for that guy. Can we finally get our scouting inside 100? Goodness. I believe we'll be able to get our scouting inside 100 at some point. We have such an amazing, accomplished department. But I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever get there. Come on, boys. Up the dragons. Here we go. Yeah, stay wider is on. Good. Yay. This is pretty straightforward. Just make sure that our set pieces are doing what we want them to do, because we've got all of our normally available people, Pereira and Silva, up there, which means that this should be set. And yep, it's a full first team match, baby. Match load's heavy, but this is the end of a very long run of matches before we hit this international break. So we should be winning this one fairly comfortably. Play your game and you'll win. We've been facing a lot of pressure recently. Let's relax, go out there and storm these guys. Come on. What's your scout knowledge on percent-wise? I think it's like 40-something. What is scouting 100? You don't mean just a player where scout says 100. Yeah, no, I'm talking about 100% is the percent scouted they've been. Is it possible to have 100% scouting of the entire world? Yeah, I imagine it would be eventually. It would take a long time and probably like 40 scouts. But you do it. If you're like the biggest club in the world, you could probably do that. I'll
6
get
months,
in.
let's go, keep up that great content, my guy.
JK, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy that bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Then Rainstorm, thank you for the 6 months. Keep up the great content. Yo, I appreciate that, Rainstorm. Thank you for the gifted earlier today. And congrats on your silver bacon. Fully deserved. Lancy just got yeeted away by Mutombo. We're there. Carlanen, bring this down. Use your 18 technique. Find something. That works. Pereira. When in doubt, go forward. With the type of athleticism and work rate the Pereira offers, something will be open. Really making Carlanen work defensively right now. You're good. I think this is Samuel Fernandez. If that's the case, he's not very good at all. This guy's been in my scouting stuff a lot. Samudio. Okay, he's Roman. Carlanen, nice ball. Yes. That's just a very high level of play when you're able to make that pass just kind of in the run of things. Samudio. Oh, Mendez wasn't even making the run, but he still got open. Carlanen! Oh. Dude, that was all open right there. That was all wide open. Silva. Just get a ball into the back of the net, man. On Cerna. We got it to Samudio anyways. Pereira. Oh. I mean, we're still inside the first 10 minutes. Obviously, we're all over this. Gotta hit the target there. The keeper played that so poorly. Cheeky from Shabalala. He's got Silva. It's going to be a tough pass. That definitely wasn't it. Oh, I thought he tried to go for Pereira, but going out for Lamine Mendez works too. Onsi. Honestly, Lamine's got to look somewhere other than Onsi. Carolanen's just like an extra tall guy that gets into the box, but it's not like he's our best aerial player. Silva's good in the air. Go to him. Pereira, we... Oh, take a touch and have a shot. He never shoots. And oh my God, what? Thank you, Shabalala. Completely throttled them for 15 minutes, and Matthias is like, here you go. Here's your first shot on a silver, golden plate. Matthias. I spent so much time rooting for Matthias. All right, Pereira. I actually don't hate that. Let's try that. Our front three are very good at running with the ball, but also our midfield's not bad at it, especially with Cerna's like burgeoning pace. Well, now we're falling asleep, guys. We had complete dominance in the opening couple of minutes here. What are we doing? Now we're falling asleep. Enough. Turnover. Turnover. My God, you guys, get on the ball. We've had 5 opportunities to get onto this ball. That wall, that just went right through Daher. Come on, Cerna, we are better than that. You are so much better than that, Jason Cerna. Oh, I'm coming in hot. Absolutely not are we doing this today. Absolutely not are we doing this. Nope. I refuse to accept this today. You gentlemen are going to have to do better. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, you're going to have to do better. I know we went up to attacking, so we're going to lower this a bit so we don't end up a little more direct than we want to, because we do want to knock it around the yard because we're very good at that. But come on. Come on. Amazing first 16 minutes where a goal was inevitable and then just a snoozer. Boy, Daher. It's offside. Let's score in the first 10 minutes. I'm taking Matias off and bringing in Clabinho. Not even a highlight, so I think we're just going to go ahead and do that now. Okay. Anyone else feels like getting bumped today? João Silva's not playing well. I'm going to leave him for now, though. I don't want to make too many changes too early. Okay, now we're going to make our next usual change, which is Carolanenen up. Thank you. Daher just beat him to that ball. That's just fantastic. Run! Our B team would trash this team. And we're playing right now. I don't even know if I blame Shabalala for this. This is that's a punch clearance, and we've just, like, my defense is just melted away trying to, like... Goodness gracious me, guys. This is probably why we wanted to score, you know, at some point in this match. Carlanen, you've got options here. We'll take it. Now play the fullback or draw a penalty. Either works. Force, oh my god. Toure a magnet? Is he a magnet god? God of the magnets? We're losing the headers to Toure, right? Their clearances are finding him all. There's nothing tactical that has to do with that. There's absolutely nothing tactical that has to do with that. That is my entire defense getting outplayed by one guy. It's both my center backs are just not defending him. Kill this man. Kill him. This is a video game. I can say that. Kneecap Toure, please.
Hey Zed, do you ever plan on finishing Red Dead 2? Love the streams, man.
I do, yes. I do plan on finishing Red Dead 2. I'm looking forward to it a lot. Just gonna finish up class first.
Almost a year of hamming.
Thank you for the 11 months, Van Bradley. Looking forward to that 1 year, that golden bacon. Can I sub off everybody? Come on. Need to score off this one. We can still win this game. It's all right. That's what we're looking to do. Good pass. Daher. Good, good. Somebody was offside or a foul or something. want to do that. I'm just doing that so that I can do something. I don't want to do that. Borges on distribution all the way up. Get stuck in. Those are changes that I can make. Let's go. Still feel like we can win this game. We just need... Oh, what a freaking header that is. Come on! What a header by Mabasso. Oh my god. That is inch perfect, and Pereira doing what Pereira does is, you know, our best striker, making plays. Play it back to him. Good. He's got space. He's got bodies in there. Again. Take your time. Afraid to hit play. So once I hit play, there'll be like literally a second left before we'll know whether we're gonna have a chance at this or not. Come on! Benfica's now got the lead. No comment on Bilal Torre. Thank you for coming. Yes. Just start my backups. They know how to win games in the league. Starting team couldn't win a game in the league if I literally, like, their life depended on it. They couldn't win a game in the league right now. They've drawn 2 straight. At least the backups know how to do it. Thank goodness we have somebody on the team that's actually good when they need to be. guy's a really good scout. I'll have to pick him up. Anybody else that's popped in here recently? That'd be it. He's Giovanni Invernizzi is also good. Okay, just sort out the scouts. Couple of backbreakers consecutively there. We are now second in the league. So Benfica wins their 3 matches in hand, which again, we can just not afford to drop points to Famalicão and the other children of the poor that we keep dropping points to, even though we out XG them by 3,000. It's like our concentration is too low or something. We are the rich now. We cannot do this. All right, Echeverria wants to come in. Who is headed off from the scouting departments? Galarza and Popovich. Say Galarza and Popovich might be the 2 guys. Drop Ivan Popovich, I think, for 43,000 works for me. Popovich wasn't even doing anything, so bad signing of a scout that was. Talking like Yoda now, apparently. Look, I'm in Echevarria. All right. Probable Pelia is now disappeared from the database. Adding to today's good news. So if we could refund that player lookup. He decided to go to a... He decided to go to a U19 league team and never bounced out of it. Kareem Adeyemi, thank you for this lookup. I don't think we've done this one yet. 52 German caps, moved from Salzburg for 38 million up to Dortmund, where he has never been a super regular first team player. Most appearances 26 in a season, but he's been good. Been reliably good and a part of the Dortmund first team for a long time as an explosive front 3 man. I think anybody would call that a wonderful career for Kareem Adeyemi. They won the Bundesliga. They have won the DFB Pokal. As runners-up in the Nations League. And those were his trophies. That and the fact that Germany won the Euros in 2028. So Adeyemi was on that team and's got a big international trophy as well. Bitter pills to swallow, dropping points like that in the league. Very bitter pills to swallow. Europe should be finishing its qualification during this international break. It's World Cup qualification, and then we should have some international playoffs as well that we'll be tracking, which will be nice and fun. Unfortunately, the Iraqi team isn't in that, but still. All right, I'm raising the price of this request thing. I'm meaning to do it for a while. I'll just go ahead and do it now. I don't know if I'm gonna like accidentally unveil something, so I gotta do this. Manage rewards and challenges. Look up player. 30,000. Point was never to spend a lot of the stream looking players up. But we wanted to have it in there so that if you really wanted to look somebody up, that you could. But I think it's time to change that. It's on 30,000 now. We'll get those lookups in a sec. Taking off the list.
9 months. Keep it going, Zed.
No, accent's fine. I don't mind doing the accent. Hilltopper, thank you so much for the 9 months as part of the Hammers. Hell yeah. JT, thank you for the 3 months as well. I do plan on finishing Red Dead for sure. And thank you for being a part of the Hammers, my dude. Onward and upward. Says accent for 1 minute at the moment. Cool. Maybe the goalkeeper is at least 4-star. No, the Diogo Pinto guy is the guy we'll try and buy in January, but Shabalala is who we have right now, so we ride. And he's not bad. He's gone into a really terrible pit of form after he had 300 plus minutes of clean sheet ball right after we signed him. So he's obviously, this isn't as bad as he is, but he is not in good form right now. The issue for us is that we don't have another goalkeeper that we can put in. Maxwell Appia is clearly worse than Shabalala in almost every area. And so there's no other goalkeeper that we can like work into the team. You have one that's in poor form. You can't just sit him for a match or two. We can't do that. And we've been living on the line with our goalkeepers for a while. Ever since we had Friedrich and Poulé Madimanye in the team was the last time we had 2 goalkeepers that we trusted. But we were just getting so much money for the transfers of those keepers that we've been relying on signing other guys. Okay. I think it's Apple Fork. I'm not sure. Let's check. We have one more scout we're dumping. Apple Fork. Hello. It's not Bax. It's not Chanot. It's not Furvasser. It's not Presance. Was it Doyle? Yeah, but it's not him either. Not Stuart Harvey. Honestly, it should be Galarza, but we just have him under contract for a little while. Big dollars. Jones.
Just popping up to say I love your content again, keeping me going. Just won the league in Greece with Panathinaikos. Any tips on how to eventually push on to win UCL?
Yeah, you've got to take that money first. I think Greece is a low enough league that you got to make sure you solidify being the top Greek team before you push into like Champions League knockouts. It's all about once you get to that level, being able to raise the level of talented young players that you're able to buy. Any long-term growing a team sort of operation, we have the money. I'm going to dump Galarza, even though we just added him. It's the right thing to do. Ooh, tough one for Jabrito. Galarza out. Who did we just sign? Invernizzi. Okay, time to realign our scouting. Sorry, chat. I'm just furious. I am absolutely furious we let that get away consecutively. Running through in my head the different things that we could have done to not drop that. The last two matches that we should have won. We were so dominant. We were so dominant in that last match. Obviously, it's saying that Shabalala made a mess of that first goal. He had nothing to do with the second. We just weren't there. We failed to defend the cross. We failed to defend the one central forward. I think the main thing we could have done is I needed a tight mark and hard close down on that lone forward from the moment that we started that game. I needed to have that in there, and I just didn't. But I also think I needed to be harder on the team. The talk was not good enough. The team was worn down. Maybe even though we could have put the best quality team on the field, that everybody was on a heavy match load. Maybe that's a little too much. How's school going for you? Good. Next week's the last week, so just next week. Okay, so we have a couple of unassigned scouting assignments, and I want to redo some things. So Finesse is a very good kind of South American scout. So what I think we need to do here is go to staff and scouting and transfer team and sort by mental attributes, judging player potential. Okay. Make this really easy for us to do here. Nobody's got a secondary job. Everybody's job is basically scout. So we should just be able to shrink that and shrink this and pop it right into this space. Okay. We know what squad they're working for too, so that should open up. Well, I guess that doesn't like create any more space. Can I just drag this further to the right? I'm being an idiot. Yeah. Well, I'm doing this the opposite way of the way it's supposed to be done. Okay. So what we do is we find Mike, or what we can do is sort alphabetically and then sort alphabetically. A to Z. Nice. All right. Apple Fork is a 14. No, yeah, let's do adaptability, determination, and then judging player ability, judging player potential. Okay. Backs is 11, 11, 17, 16. Christoph Jeannot is 6, 11, 15, 10. Well, that's not Jeannot.
Silver Bacon, feels good man.
It's last names. It's like that's a recruitment analyst all day long. Andy, thank you for the 6 months. This is some in weird, twisted, convoluted way gonna make me feel better. 19, 12, 15, 17. So that's Christophe Chanot. That's John Doyle. Chanot is 16, 16. All right, Dalavalle, 10, 10, 16, 19. Use the old number pad here. We've got Dark Heist, who is also he's a 10, 9, 17, 19. So we've got 10, we've got 9, we've got 17, we've got 19. Okay, Corporeal, who is somewhere. Might have changed his name. We just get rid. Oh no, he's the analyst. We get rid of him? Anyways. Bye. Go away. Go away! FIFA Connor. Okay. 27, 15, 17. Got it. Fragman Puig dollars is a 15, 12, 16, 16. He's already on Eastern Europe. Where is Applefork? Then he's in Scandinavia. Why was he bringing me a dude from Eastern Europe? That's weird. Javier Furvasser is on nothing. Galarza, you around here? The guy we just let go. Right? It's the guy we just let go. This is Galarza. Invernizzi. 15, 9, 16, 16. And Furvasser is here. 9, 8, 16, 16. John Doyle, who continues to do his job well. 16, 12, 15, 17. Josh Marsh. There he is. Hey, hallucinating. I definitely saw him. 12, 10, 16, 18. It's going to help us figure out which scout's the best to send to different locations. He's working Europe into contract right now. Mark Present. It's there. 16, 13, 18, 18, 17, 16, 13, 18, 17. Boiled down to a science, chat. Max Hex, our chief scout. 2013, 16, 17. Mike, perpetually good. How you doing? 19, 10, 17, 19. Ryan Jones. It's been some time, Ryan. 12, 6. Is that it? No, it's 12, 9. 12, 9, 16s. Yes. Just good enough, it would seem. Finesse. 15, 9, 16, 19. All right, Sad Owl. 9, 9, 17, 17. Seckinger. Mette Seckinger. 13, 13, 17, 18. And Vayner. 12, 14, 19, 18. Or not. There we go. Okay, so those are our guys. These are the areas that we need to be scouting that we currently are not. And let's make sure that we aren't missing anybody. So, all right. Sort by scouts. We got Max Heck. Yeah, we have Furvasser. We have Mike Sadel. Christophe Chanot is on here. Seckinger, yes. FIFA Connor. Do we have backs? Yep. Stuart Harvey. I don't think I wrote down Stuart Harvey. (18, 13, 16, 17). Got it. Hi, chat. How are you? Poppy Vac, thank you so much for the tier, the 2 months. Super Nintendo, thank you for the tier 1. Andy, appreciate again that silver bacon. I know, chat. I'm sorry. This is really me processing the fact that we lost those matches more so than anything else. Normally, I reserve stuff so boring for not on stream, but here we are. I do have Josh March. I don't think I have one Mauricio Echeverria. Echeverria. So Echeverria, you're a 19, 13, 16, 17. Cool. Very good, very good, very good. Yes, Echeverria's there, and then we have John Doyle, which we do have Doyle up here. Present, yes. Dark Heist, yes. Dalavalle, yes. Vayner, Finesse, Applefork, Jones. Puig, Dollars, Infernizzi, they're all there. Okay, so Scandinavia is probably not going to stay with Applefork. I think that's something that we're aware of. The best ones, South America East and South America West. I think we leave Mike in South America West doing a good job there. South America East needs to move. What scout are we going to give it to? I think Javier Vayner is just a tremendous scout overall. He is from that region, like South America East all day long. Basic hot prospect, ongoing. Javier Vayner's getting South America East. So we're going to completely redo this down here. Right, so Vayner gets South America East. Easy money, chat. Easy money. Sir Pirlo, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, the most recent video on the live channel is a season recap, which, I mean, it says in the, I had a debate about this, and I know I was yelling at me for it earlier. It says in the thumbnail, and it also says in the description that it's a season recap, like right on the top, but, we ride! Onward, gentlemen! All right. This is what I had late last night before I changed it. So we'll just change it back. Cool. Vayner, South America East. Oops, didn't mean to hit continue. Might as well let that go though. Singweni's actually not bad. Probably already plays for the South African national team. Oh yeah, just a little bit. 38 caps. Is that 32 goals? Good God. That is ridiculous. And you, speaking of scouts, you'll be doing this. Okay. Back to our scouting deep dive in terms of how you actually do this. I guess I just almost turned this into a video. Assignments. Okay, so we have our South America East given away. I think we'll go ahead and keep South America West with Mike doing a good job there, and we don't have a lot of better scouts than Mike ABC right now. That's not what I meant to do. South Am West is with Mike ABC. It's already adapted to it, has the, you know, hit the obvious advantage of keeping that going. Seckinger gets West Africa, I think, immediately. That's a pretty obvious one. Seckinger, you're there. West Africa, that's one that we already switched over because Seckinger speaks French. Easy. Cool. So West Africa's taken. Those are taken. Southern Africa, we keep that with Sadal, or we want to move Sadal to something better? Max Heck's definitely gonna keep this. Max Heck has a very good understanding of tactics as well. Okay, Europe, we're going to need to reassign. Right, Eastern Europe, Central Europe, we are going to need to reassign. UK and Ireland can stay with Dark Heist. All right, but Europe, we're going to want to reassign. FIFA Connor and Fragman, Puig Dollars, while good enough to be part of the scouting staff, are not good enough to be on Europe. So who is? Who is good enough to be on Europe? Ayavaye has the 19 judging player potential. Yeah, and then once the reason we're doing this now is once we finish this, we'll be able to do staff renames. Everybody will be able to jump in and get their grab one of the new members of our reworked scouting department, 20 scouts deep. Vanessa has a chance. Vanessa's been working in Argentina, but we go to our scouting staff and go to like general. Like Sekinger's already headed to West Africa. Christoph Chanot's not good enough. Invernizzi, unlikely. Yeah. But somebody like Mark Presance. Now Presance, sadly, I think he's gonna end up in North America. He has some good knowledge though over here. He's got Italy. Weirdly. So he's got the United States down. I mean, I think he's just somebody we plug in North America and then just keep forever. He's one of our best scouts. Thank you so much. Oh, the gifted from Forrester with the 3 gifteds. Leto, Mikkel, and Squally, and welcome. From the Fabrizio stream to Z. How was his stream? Assuming he does it in English. Been a good time. Sadel's got a shout. Dayavaye, I think. Dayavaye. FIFA Connor needs to go somewhere where his adaptability matters more. Fragment Puig dollars just isn't good enough. Dayavaye. Where are you? Giovanni Dayavaye. Oh. Definitely thought he was Italian. It's my bad. FIFA Connor being Italian's the reason that he's there, I think. Christophe Chanot. Delavaye would take a while to get adjusted. He would definitely take a while to get adjusted. Sadel could do it. Whereas Sadel is from like South Africa, though. That's why we have Sadel in Southern Africa, which has produced a crop of South African players that we've really appreciated. Should we really want to keep Javier Fervasser in Central America? Yeah. FIFA Connor needs to 20 adaptability. You can stick that guy in North Africa. He'd be ready to give us reports by tomorrow. And North Africa is one of the ones that we got to give away. So I think FIFA Connor is going to be on North Africa. North African scouting duty. Let's go set that now. FIFA Connor, we're going to end your scouting assignment in Central Europe, and we are going to send you to North Africa on a basic hot prospect mission. North Africa. Ongoing. All you, FIFA Connor. All you. Right. Then we'll sort out offering contracts to these guys for the guys that we would be able to afford to offer contracts to, so that we have a stable, long-term, brilliant scouting network that's just producing great players. Maybe Bax? Where's Bax from? Portugal? What are you doing? You're doing the Portugal scouting. Yeah, it checks out. That does check out. How's it been going? How has that been going, boss? Let's produce the collection of players that includes Diogo Pinto. Hi, Diogo. Hi, man. How you doing? Doing well. Let's go ahead and just let's see. Let's see if we can do this now. Little Diogo Pinto coming on in. Shabalala becomes the number 2. That would be the ideal situation. Anyways, I think Bax stays as the Portugal hot prospect guy, since we don't have anybody else in Portugal. Jeannot should be going somewhere else too. We don't have great European scouts, weirdly enough. We just don't. What about UK and Ireland's Dark Heist? Bit of a point and shoot, definitely. I think keep him there. We'll keep him there. He'll get there. He'll get there. That might lead us to taking Stuart Harvey and all of his amazing different traits and just kind of having him here. Whereas Invernizzi, we might take Invernizzi and make him the. We just don't have too many good scouts. We've got guys that are very pigeonholed into one place, I would think. Sly, let's go ahead and lock Sadal in. He's been huge for us. He's just vacuumed up every decent player from the Southern Africa region and just handed them to us on a silver platter. That's good. Are there any registration nationality restrictions in Portugal? No strong ones in the higher leagues. Porsmos, thank you so much for the tier 1 and welcome to an elite online gaming community. My head hurts. Why do we not have any better European scouts? That's normally the easiest thing to have, right? That is normally the easiest thing to have. Stuart Harvey with all his adaptability. I'm about to ship the dude off to East Asia, man. That's where he's going. Do it. Start learning Korean. Who's Eastern Europe? We haven't given Eastern Europe away. I'm about to give East Asia away. It's Fragman Puig dollars. That's what I'm trying to handle, is give the Europes away. But Fragman's been there for so long. Is it worth uprooting that just to hand it to Stuart Harvey? I don't think so. I don't think it's worth that. It's Echeverria. Juan Mauricio Echeverria. Very adaptable. Colombia knowledge. So many scouts to juggle. We've jumped right into the cauldron, I think. So people that we haven't given away to an area yet. Be Ryan Jones, Finesse. We can put Finesse there. I think that's what we're going to do. Central Europe is Finesse. Finesse is Johnny on the spot with the judging player potential. I think Central Europe, we go with Finesse. Already speaks Spanish, so it's going to help at least in Spain. The adaptability is solid, so it shouldn't take too long. Go ahead and hold that and put Finesse on it. Finesse, you are finally leaving Argentina. For all this time, all these years, Finesse. Region, Central Europe. Hot prospect scouting. That will take you literally forever, Finesse. So have a good time. Let's take one more look at this. A set of reports. Guimaraes, Faris, Salazar, Maro de Bello. A lot of premium players from Argentina on his list. So yeah, this is how you really have to do it when you get to a club this big. Okay, so where's Ryan Jones right now? He is South America East, which means he just lost his job, which means we don't know where Ryan's going. Okay, we might send Ryan to the Caribbean. It's a bit of a backwater, but maybe he'll just pop somebody out. You never know. Josh Marsh isn't doing anything. Could be Eastern Europe. Josh Marsh is our end of contract across Europe, which I think we're going to go ahead and drop. I think we're going to drop our end of contract scout across Europe, at least not somebody that could possibly be used in somewhere else. Did I already send? Oh, I might have not written something down. Is he already in Eastern Europe, or did I canceled that in time, right? Yeah, okay, cool. What a scouting staff. All I need to do is do this once and we're basically set for years with a couple of replacements. Until we become like the biggest club in the world, then you got to make some more changes, but Ryan Jones is going to lose his spot. So we have Ryan Jones, we've got Marsh, we've got John Doyle, Stuart Harvey, Invernizzi, Echeverria, who is very adaptable, very useful, Delavalle. Can't believe I'm about to keep Fragman, but no. Stuart Harvey should go to Eastern Europe. Stuart Harvey should go to Eastern Europe. He should. There's no reason this guy shouldn't be in Eastern Europe. He's more determined. He's a better scout, even though it's slightly, and the adaptability is there. Harvey's going to Eastern Europe. Stuart, where are you? Harvey, you're going. So many different cultures and leagues to learn over there anyways. It's not like Fragman Puig Dollars just got that nailed down in it. Anyhow. So Bax is staying in Portugal. Apple Fork. Where have we not dispatched? This Argentina alone scouting is just not something we want to do anymore. I think Europe into contract is something we want to get rid of. Central Africa is where we've got John Doyle right now. I think we just go ahead and keep him there. Doesn't make much sense. Doyle, boom. That was Marsh. That could have messed up everything. Doyle staying in Central Africa. No reason to move him. He's adaptable. He's a good scout. He's doing a good job. Scandinavia. There we go. Scandinavia. Who copy? No, I'm copying and then literally pasting. It's not what we want to do. Let's go into Scandinavia because it's not Apple Fork. Apple Fork is the worst scout on the staff. Who I'm probably going to look to replace. Still, he might be the one guy that we look to replace. I don't like the idea of having a scout that's 14-16, even though he's adaptable and determined. It's not like they're overwhelmingly good. Fragman where? Echeverria? If you have anyone from the Balkan region, assign them to Eastern Europe. 80% of the countries speak the same language. I don't, but we had Popovich, but he got fired. Scandinavia is important. I think we might send Josh Marsh there. Or Delavalle. It'd take Delavalle a little time to figure it out, but we definitely need to send somebody else. Apple Fork's the worst scout in the department, so he should not be in a region that we consider valuable. And I think we'll go ahead and send Josh Marsh there. Josh. Joshua! Your end of contract scouting is over. You are going to Scandinavia, and you are going to provide us with wonderful Scandinavian reports. Off and running. All right. Other regions we need. East Asia. I'm also going to add South Europe, since we have a big enough staff to cover that now. So who gets East Asia, which I would consider the next most important region? Is it Echeverria? I mean, he is just ultra uber adaptable, and I think that's what we're going to need. Echeverria is going to get East Asia. So Echeverria, where are you? All right, Echeverria is going to East Asia. Boom. Hot prospects. Ongoing. Have fun, uber adaptable Colombian dude, Juan Mauricio. All right. South Europe next. I think this is where where's Ryan Jones from? I think he's Argentine. Yeah. Fragment Puig dollars is available. Dayavaye. Send Jeannot somewhere really obscure. We might send him to the Caribbean. Just that one Jamaican guy that pops up. Red Stripe. What's the name of the team? It's like the Water Boys. What is it? It's gonna drive me crazy. What's the name of the big club in Jamaica? Waterhouse. It's not the Water Boys. It's the Red Stripe Premier League. It's Waterhouse. I knew it. Okay. South Europe, though. Dayavaye. Gotta send you somewhere, Giovanni. And you're not super adaptable, but I gotta send you somewhere. And he is good. All right, he gets South Europe. Dayavaye, you are on South Europe. He's on South Europe. You heard that? You heard that first. South Europe. South Europe. Giovanni, you'll blend in. Just say that over and over again. Okay, we have taken care of every spot. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 different scouts. Applefort we're going to be waiting on because we're going to try and get him somewhere else. So 4 different scouts that we're looking to send somewhere else. One of those would be Applefork. Except he's obviously the only one we don't want to pick. So Christophe Chanel. Let me just take a look at where else we might want to go. We've already got Portugal hot prospected. Do we want a Europe first team level player scout? We might. But let's take a look through the regions again. So we have Middle East, which we don't have anybody on anymore because that really is just a early hot prospects from Iran sort of operation. But we could go back. That's where we should send Chanel, honestly. I just answered that question. This dude's got 19 adaptability. Chanel, you're going to the Middle East. Just apologize for the line that the French drew a while ago. You'll be fine. Fragman and Invernizzi and Ryan Jones. So Invernizzi's decently adaptable. Let's go look at him. Invernizzi. We've already got Central Africa, Southern Africa, Western Africa, North Africa. East Africa's gross. We've got East Asia. We don't have Oceania. There's always a chance of a New Zealand kid popping up. South Asia's useless. Southeast Asia is right next to useless, but it's not completely useless. Let's see. Who do we have left? Who's got the most determination of who's left? Honestly, it's Applefork, but Fragman Puig Dollars is going to be scouting all of Europe. Where are you? For first team players, it's a very broad assignment that we think is going to provide some nice, some depth. We're also like at a point where we might need to sign kind of first team level replacements. We'll see what Fragman Puig Dollars is able to find. All right, 2 different spots. Hey, guess what? Invernizzi, you just got the best assignment that you could have ever possibly dreamed of. You're going to the Caribbean, and that is your job. Your job is to go to the Caribbean and scout. Have fun! Ryan Jones, where are you? Spelled it wrong. It's only 1 hour. Jones. Ryan. I imagine myself in a giant room shouting somebody's name, waiting for them to come forward. I'm just going to send you to Oceania. You okay with that? That feel all right to you? You've been doing South America East for so long. I'm just going to send you to Oceania. Find me that one New Zealand guy, please. Thank you. Sorry. Cancel. Find me that one New Zealand guy, please. Appreciate it. And our last scouting spot will be filled by some other dude. Hopefully. The actually good ones cost too much money. It's a crime. Braulio Palacios, though, on the other hand, despite a lack of mental ability to do the job, can do the job well. So let's see if he can. Ladies and gentlemen, I simp for Zealand. Isgren won Swedish Defender of the Year. Congrats, Thomas. And we're off and running. John Chapuya scored for Malawi over Reunion. Big win for the boys. I don't even know what they're playing in right now, but Arias just played 26 minutes getting subbed in. Barrientos just played as well, got subbed in. Why are they? It's like they're treating him the same. Lamine Fall just played for Gambia and a big win over Togo. What are they playing in? Oh, it's Cup of Nations qualifying. No, it's not. These are all definitely friendlies. Okay. Sorry, there's might be a way to see that in the international roundup if I'm not just a fool. I don't think there is. Ghana, you playing a friendly?
Hi, boss.
Yeah, it's a friendly window. Colombia? Yeah, you're playing South Africa. Of course they're playing a friendly. Goodness me. Saad Abdul-Amir Jassim bagging some goals against Indonesia. Big win for Canada over the Dominican Republic. Mabasso looking good against Senegal. Guatemala, well, Melgar just had a 5.9 against the Cayman Islands. We'll ignore that. Navarro played okay. Urawa, they lost to Cape Verde. Colombia. Oh, Boys and Philander played again. Wow. Two of my players on South Africa played against two of my players on Colombia. That's pretty cute. That's adorable, guys. That's just darn tootin' adorable. Yeah, great job by John Chapuya. He looks great in my reserve team and in that Malawian national team kit. What's up? Good night. How you doing? Thank you for the 7 months, dude. World, wired it, mate. World, yeah, we wired that. New South Africa star. Thanks, Gavin Hunt. Wow. Boysen. I thought we were closer than that, Boysen. Not gonna lie to you. I thought we were closer than that. I have a hard time believing Hassan Bashir is like at that level. All right, we've got scouts in a lot of irrelevant destinations. That makes me happy. Not irrelevant. Unlikely. We've got the Caribbean and Oceania going now. That's nice. That's a great feeling. Yeah, I'll never in a million years is this guy going to be worth that. Jacob Floor. Oceania before Central Asia. Yeah. You would think you'd be like, Uzbekistan actually produces terrible young players. They're only good. Hey, Finland. Maybe they have a chance. I don't know. Portugal. Oh, it was U21s. I'm like, Almeida's playing for Portugal? No, he's not. All these other U21 stuff, don't really care. I care about World Cup qualifying. The Netherlands, teams that have officially qualified. Germany, Belgium, Croatia has officially qualified for the World Cup. And the Netherlands. What are the rules here? Second place is sorted separately in a second place teams table. Okay, so there's a different table. Finland is nowhere near that, though. Unfortunately, they've already been eliminated, even though they've bagged the dub against San Marino. Thank goodness. Trying to avoid national embarrassment every time you play San Marino. Where's Greece? Actually slaying, from what I remember. We still can't sign him. He's still recovering from an absolutely disgusting broken ankle. But onward and upward, this dude balling out at Al Ittihad in Saudi Arabia as a 23-year-old Spaniard. That man is living his best life financially. The bank account's healthy on that one. Let's go, Lamine. Come on, Lamine. Come on. Gotta improve in the passing. Gotta improve in the passing. And he knows it. That's what he's working on. Like to see that from Borges. Doesn't have a whole lot of potential left, but he's going to squeak out just every piece of potential that he has. And Cordoba, who has hardly gotten a sniff of the first team, still working hard. You know, he's still working hard. Gonzalo Azevedo, time to yell at you as well. You go below a 6 on the B team, you have less hope than you did before, which was exactly to say no hope. That's neither here nor there. Ooh, can we steal somebody from Real Madrid? Dishearten them? See, actually, that cheap he was. 18-year-old left wing, but he's... Hey, grab the ball, sprint,
so
run by
what's the price on the condo in central Lisbon that was available early as last season?
Our world knowledge is 30% considered widespread. We got a really good grasp on Europe and the Western Hemisphere. We are lacking, obviously, Southern Europe, which would be, you know, the Southern Balkans, Greece, Turkey. But we're working on that. And our Eastern European scouting is going to kick into gear. Our Central African and West African scouting is going to kick into gear here. %. Mr. Worldwide. Yeah, we should have East Asia. We've been scouting East Asia for a while, but I think it's because we just kind of realigned it. We realigned a few of those. It'll be higher. We've got scouts in East Asia. It's going to be getting China, the Koreas, Japan. Sweden with the win. Where's that put Sweden? They were in a battle, if I remember. No, yeah, they were chasing England, but they're not going to catch them. Sweden dropped points against somebody that wasn't. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Holy. Oh, Sweden. Beat everybody else, though. Gibraltar has wins over Sweden, Kosovo, Lithuania. Gibraltar is living. Who is on this team? Oh, he's mine. Come in. Come here. You guys are playing so far over your skis right now. Carl Lavagna and Adam Norman leading the charge. That is insane. They're not even... So, like, when you tally the second place votes, that loss against Gibraltar is going to count. Because your matches played against Lithuania don't count. They say managed to beat Albania twice. Gibraltar also has the worst goal difference because they've suffered some pretty wicked losses, but they've won 3 games against 3 different nations. That is incredible. Look, Scion, you're clearly very into the idea, so we're just going to go ahead and deflate your balloon now. I'm not getting rid of my 16-year-old Chinese guy who's got a chance to be really a solid player at this level, so... They both accepted. Welcome in, lads. I've been very impressed with your Gibraltaran play. No comments, Ayal. No comments. So you're telling me there's a chance. First Sweden goal. Oh, awesome. Can't congratulate him for some reason, but awesome. Good for him. Kim Jae-wong, good. Gabriel. Stefan Allman. You observed him playing with the youth teams in a youth champ. Oh. Ooh, Luke Edwards. No, he's not as good as that. Would indicate. Great piece of scouting here. Dalavalle with some good recommendations, and apparently a dude from Cyprus in the Cypriot League that is good. Evan Moberg from Everton, Janholm Utris, Adnan Kurdi. A lot of these guys from big time teams. These were all observed during the World Cup qualifying stuff. A lot of cross-pollination through the different scouting regions, and a lot of new scouting tasks for the boys. Francisco Salas, though, not one of them. Sorely lacking in like literally anything else other than athleticism. Just watched your help to sell players. Thank you. Had to follow for helping me. Oh, I appreciate that, Middleton. I do. I would agree with the fact that Isle has the fastest hands in the West in Hammerland. Player lookups, didn't we? Oh yeah, we have Coop Miners and Simaxim. Portugal, you okay, bud? A little 2-2 with Hungary in a kind of important World Cup qualifier that they qualified anyways because Hungary's the second best team in the group, I guess. Hey, Portugal, you okay there, buddy? Doing all right there, Portugal? Dude, Hungary is like gonna make the World Cup. Sweden's in danger. This is really tight stuff, man. Oh, no, Montenegro's been bodied out of second place. Norway picked up a dub. What an effort by Montenegro. Weird way to clinch that. Okay, I'm just never gonna get another. I'm never gonna get another scout, am I? We'll just leave Apple Fork open. Moldova with the 3 points. I know they played who is it, Luxembourg, that was the bottom of that group. Is SAR good enough to win the Champions League? Probably not. That guy wishes he was a Eurowath. That guy's just not that good. And Tulio Buglia, 20-year-old forward from Club Leon, Mexico. Oh, Didier Nicholas. Wow, he's just not that good. He's got it all between the ears. He's like Jurgen Klopp playing in the 3rd division with a mind of gold. Arsenal at home looms large. A chance to really change the chakras. Barramar looming. I mean, things are generally okay. We've just dropped 2 league matches and then suffered a brutal 95th minute goal to Real Madrid to dampen the spirits, but Discord watch long to see if the Bolts win the cup. I honestly could be down. If I'm able to finish everything on my to-do list today, I could pop a beer, sit in the living room, order some steak, and see if the Bolts can get the job done. We'll see. I have some stuff I have to get done today. Any main team games? No. High volume of strength training they've been asked to do. Well, I'll get over it because we're not doing a ton of... We're doing 1 strength training. 1. Uno. Luis Gustavo of Bahia. See, he's just solid, but he's not good. This guy, I think, is kind of really talented. Rodrigo Aguilar, a very good El Salvadorian player. It's just quite not good enough for us. But very fun that there's an El Salvadorian player with that kind of quality just drifting out in the world. That's a fun thought. This is the guy that can play everywhere, right? Yeah, he'd like play left wing and center back all at the same time. Has no idea what he wants to do with his life. Angel Saiz. No. Congrats on the fabulous first touch, though. You're going to be a great YouTuber.
Yo.
I've been on a Grubhub kick recently, but I feel like all of them work the same anyways, so who really cares? But yeah, you can get steak delivered. Absolutely get steak delivered. It's steak. Brendan, thank you for the 4 months. What's up? Where are you getting steak delivered from in Cuse? A place called Oh My Darling. It's got a good steak that I've been diving in on head first. Launching myself towards. All right, let us actually do these lookups. I say it and then just breeze through it. We've got Toon Coop Miners who said Hertha. Got 50 caps, 1 goal. And Hertha, as we know, is just kind of a fabulous team in FM. Big money, $33 million purchase immediately. And boy, has he played nonstop. Over 30 games all season, but last. And now he just seems to be fading out of the team. They won the Conference League. They've won the Conference League twice. Runner-up in the Europa League, but he's got 2 European trophies with Hertha, which is, I mean, that's fun. That's a good, nice, fun career, and he just seems to be fading out of the first team, but it's been a good run. Alain Saint-Maxime is at Lille at 32 years of age. Never made it to the French senior national team, which is always the yardstick of his career. $54 million move to Monaco, where he lit it up for, I would say, 4 seasons, and then started to fade from the team, fade from memory, and a free move to Lille, where he keeps playing in Ligue 1. But this year, he has not found himself in the team. I think the fading out of Alain Saint-Maxime has begun from the top flight of football. He left Newcastle after they got relegated. He played 39 games in the championship before getting a $54 million move out of the championship. That is insane. Does delivery steak taste as good? Yeah, it's fine. friendly for Kwame Appiah's honestly. He's become like a Ghanaian legend. The dude never stops playing. But the big news today was the other matches. Lamine Kemenani played again for Mali, which is fun. Finland lost to Ukraine, which is a huge result for Ukraine. Australia just beat Argentina. So, okay. Mabasa didn't even play well, but oh my god, they deserved it. They out-XG'd them. Obvious a penalty in there. Yo! The Socceroos with the deserved XG win over Argentina in Buenos Aires. Shut up. What a result for the Aussies who slipped into the World Cup. Portugal just destroying Lithuania at the U21 level. Jamaica blowing out Panama. North Korea just lost to Malaysia, so they're not looking good. Now, European qualification should now be done, is the main headline here. This is the last qualification to end. Finland is not going. It is not done. It is close. It's done in this group. Netherlands there. Austria finished ahead of Ukraine, so Ukraine is out. Yikes. Austria going. Had to be. Sweet Soy Boy is developing well. You'll do great things one day, Soy Boy. Kwame Appiah is a good player. He just doesn't fit the type of game that we play. He never really has. He never fit into our team well. He just exists. Technically proficient, but not a great passer. Works hard, but not a ton of end product. But he's good. And obviously somebody that the Ghanaian national team can't live without at the moment. Endlessly impressive. Okay, Baramar, they're going to 4-5-1. We should have expected. It's going to be a full backup team against Baramar. Full backup team. Sweden got one more match to play, right? Like the match for Sweden to see if they can do it or not. If they can get to the World Cup. They're going to need points. They're probably going to need a win. They beat Gibraltar, which is harder than you would think. That had to put them in. It did. No! Oh, wait, they have a match to play. Oh, they're right on the line. Oh, my God. Sweden's in, but if anybody comes in from Norway, from Hungary, from Bosnia, they're out. Austria's also out. Romania and Greece are officially safe and going to the World Cup. Oh, man. Good thing that's not my problem. Those are Sudanese teams trying to loan in Khalid Abdin. I can think of nothing worse for that man's development. But Romania has cinched the World Cup based off those results they're going through. MJ Kwong, not quite enough. Yuval Yakov. A very good Israeli player, Yuval Yakov. Yakub Urban. Yeah, we are definitely scouting at a much higher pay level than we normally have. Samuel Novak. No, Rogelio. He's at the Red Bull team in Brazil. The Caribbean, yes! He still could be bad, but Winston Daly from Portmore United. Trial, perhaps. Winston, a trial. Just a little look-see there, Winston. Immediately he hits the Caribbean and just shoots out Winston Daly. Bono, we're gonna have to prioritize. That kid has a chance to be like primo must be signed now type of player. No, we don't have that type of money, man. Chill. Dai Wakamatsu, love it. Kerwin Barrett. Jamaica never fails, man. It's always Jamaica. It's never like Trinidad or Haiti. It's Jamaica. And we have hit Brazil and immediately started plowing through Brazilian Wonder Kids. Awesome sauce. Okay. A lot of new reports coming in, though. That's going to kick our priorities up to the 250s. Which means this sort of thing is going to be even more important. Where's the Ecuadorian? Filippo Bono. Top of the pops, bud. They've accepted the trial offer. Hey, Winston. Winston! What's up, man? Hey, man! Welcome to Oriental Dragon, man. Have a great time. Blend right in. This is how you overcome adaptability, chat. You adopt languages and accents. Make him feel it. Well, they're not the. Make him feel at home, or at least uncomfortable. Make him feel really uncomfortable, and then he'll laugh it off, and then he'll adapt better. So you're gonna be pretty good, huh? Fragman saying, how is everybody? Well, Fragman, Puig Dollars, you have kept your job in the scouting department. So you should be feeling good. This guy's our center back of the future, no doubt. It's under contract till 2032. Yeah, well, he's making $7,000 a year, so we're gonna keep that for another year or two. Yeah, we'll keep him on that. Oh, he's been on our team for years, but he's one of those guys that has like...
I met this bloke with a didgeridoo and he was playing Dancing Queen on it. I thought, that's aboriginal.
Brilliant. That was amazing. Never heard it before. Had no idea where it was going. It's a brilliantly executed piece there by Stormtrooper. Thank you for the 500 bits. The 16-year-old center back from the 3rd, 4th tier is looking like a bona fide star. Is what he's looking like. But he just hit like a huge, rich vein of development.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, second VR headset. Or second hand VR set. Close enough. I'm very sorry. Thank you for the 4 months. It's part of the hammers. And Gestalt, I appreciated the 9 months. What's the price on that condo in central Lisbon that was available earlier last season? Not enough. Hey, Goose yourself. Hunting that golden bacon. Closing in on it. Jasper Plays, thank you for the 2 months. H&O guys, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Welcome everybody to the Hammers. Enjoy having the bacon, the emotes, everything else. Okay. We are running backups today against Baramar. So that would be Walter Mabasso, who helps kind of lead the men here. And then we're going to go Buizen, Philander, and Lamine Kemenani. Happy with Kemenani's training, his development. He's really given us a lot there. Magnus Cliven has started to kind of kick on. Very slow start to the year for him on that front. But a great opportunity to rest, I think, for a lot of our boys. Carl Lanen not being one of those guys. Let's go get Hishin. What's up, man? Finally. Jeez. Working his way back again from another injury. Brutal season. Obviously, Jose Almeida is going to come in and play. He's going to play next to Clabinho, who's going to work as a ball player. Bruno Gama, who hasn't been able to play in forever, is finally going to get to step back onto the field, which I know everybody's super happy about. Everybody is super happy about. I don't want to hear any ill words about Bruno Gama, the vice captain. He's a great leader, even if he's questionable. Sometimes he's questionable. Sometimes he's not. Todorov, I can play you as a Metsala, right? Yep. Metsalaing his backside off over there next to Lamine Fall. And then Matthias is going to have to be dropped for Oyeriwath, whose name continues to sound like some sort of dance song that's going to come from the Caribbean in the next couple of years. Ala Amra, Shavera. Karlanen's definitely not going to be there. At Cliven, Cordoba. Arias. Got a little playing time, but not too much when he was with Colombia. That's basically everybody. So, Arias Samudio, I guess, stays there. I mean, he didn't play any matches over the international break, so that's fine. Almeida did, though, with the youth teams. All right, U23's match. There should be a very small group of people that would be available here. Borges, I know, will be 45. Navarro gets a full 90. Nascimento gets a full 90. Appia will play. Yeah, but that's it. Not a lot of reserve availability this week. The reserve coach gonna have to make do. Will you ever try a save where you hop jobs as a manager, try and see how far you can get? No, I've done that before. 2 years ago, we did a save where we tried to win as many top league titles as possible. And we ended up winning like 7 different top leagues, which was a lot of fun. Yeah, no problem. But yeah, this isn't the only type of save we do necessarily. Now, I will say that generally speaking, look at this. Look at this. The Lamines coming through. You roll up, you're gonna hit the Lamines. You're gonna hit a wall of Lamines. You're gonna hit Fall. You're gonna hit Kemenani. Mendez nowhere to be found for some reason. But you're just gonna hit a wall of Lamines. They're finally realizing the power they have in numbers, guys. Finally. Oh, true. Who made it to the World Cup? We didn't even look. Domagoj Stipic. His versatility and athleticism have him rated higher than he probably should be. Actually, every other team's already there. So that, and then we have the like I'm making this way harder than it needs to be. Making this so much harder than it needs to be. There we go. All right, everybody's done. Through is Switzerland with a second place non-qualifying spot to Slovenia. Second is Netherlands with a non-qualifying second place position to Austria. And third is England with a non-qualifying second place finish to Sweden. Scotland and Norway are through to the World Cup, qualifying with Scotland in first and Norway as a qualifying second place team. Croatia is through with Romania after them. 2 losses to Croatia, but beat everybody else and qualified as a second place team. France and Greece are going to the World Cup, with Greece qualifying as a second place team. Italy through, Bosnia non-qualifying second place. Belgium through, Turkey non-qualifying second place. Germany through, Denmark was a qualifying second place team, and miraculously the Hungarians as a qualifying second place team through with Portugal. On a win in the last day of the season, Hungary is going to the World Cup. This is the second place table. Sweden and Turkey miss out by 1 point. Hungary gets it by a point. And Denmark and then Greece, Romania, and Norway had the same point total against top 5 teams in the group. Heartbreak for Turkey and Sweden and Austria comes up just short. Bosnia and Slovenia a little bit farther away. Highest average rating, the freakish wonder kid David Wyuden of the Dutch. He's over 40 international goals and he's like 25. The guy is nuts. Spain is the host. Good question. Spain is the host. So they were not there. There are no playoffs in the new European qualifying format. Wait, there are. Wait, I think there are. Are there? I honestly don't know. Because we're in the expanded World Cup now. I did it again. I did it again. I think so. Stefan, thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. And Nacho Fish, thank you for the Twitch Prime. And both of you, welcome. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Enjoy it.
Hey Zed, I have a bit of a problem at work ATM. I keep singing Wonderl and the guys I work with keep having a go saying it's gotta stop. I said maybe.
Now, AAA. I had heard it before. It is good. I had heard it before. But thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you for the 7 months as part of the Hammers. And we appreciate that for all the people that hadn't heard it before. This is a high quality pun. It is. There's no doubt. It's a high quality pun. Teams that have officially qualified for the World Cup are as follows. Spain. Or let's do this alphabetically. Angola, Jose Matias, let's go. Argentina, Australia, led by yours truly, Walter Mabasso. Belgium, Brazil, Burkina Faso, Cameroon, Canada, China, Colombia, Ivory Coast, Croatia, Denmark, Ecuador, England, France, Germany, Ghana, Greece, Guatemala, Hungary, Iran, Italy, Jamaica, Japan, South Korea, Mali, Mexico, Morocco, Netherlands, New Zealand, Norway, Panama, Paraguay, Peru, Portugal, Qatar, Romania, Scotland, Spain, Switzerland, Thailand, Uruguay, the US, Uzbekistan. The World Cup playoffs have been finished. We were not watching them, unfortunately. Huge win for Haiti over Vanuatu. 1-0 for the Haitians to get through, but they obviously did not win. A really... Oh, penalties, dude. Can you imagine the pressure? A penalty shootout in the World Cup playoff. Haiti 4 minutes away, and Burkina Faso instead is headed to its first World Cup. I believe, unless they've made one during this save. Can you even imagine the pressure? Yeah, it's their first World Cup. They've never been. So Haiti actually has been, from what I remember. They've been to the World Cup in 1974. But Burkina Faso going to its first World Cup in over Haiti. And the UAE and Paraguay. 53rd minute from Echeverria, a 22-year-old who still plays in Paraguay, who we're now going to scout. 18-year-old Hassan Mohammed. Yeah, that's worth a scout for me. Medina, are you also a regen? He plays in Mexico. He's outrageously expensive. Bakmi Joseph, who literally plays in Haiti, scored the goal in extra time that Haiti thought they were sending themselves through. After surviving Vanuatu in the opening match, Haiti nearly went in. The unimaginable pressure of a shootout. I want to watch that goal. World Cup, and then you go to the World Cup playoff. Lacina Traore is the guy that scored it, and isn't he just like a talisman for this Burkinabe team? What a random couple of like teams that are set to play as well. Come on. It has this glitch sometimes. Like, we have it on to where we should be able to watch it, but I guess we're just not able to. Or it's just not going to let us in this occasion. It sucks. But congrats to them. The entire World Cup field is set. When it's drawn, obviously we'll keep our eyes peeled. I mean, the fact that there's an 18-year-old striker that is good enough to be considered that good for us, even if the potential isn't really there, is very surprising, because this dude's just bouncing around in the Slovenian league at 18. He's honestly probably got a chance to be Slovenia's starting striker. I'm very, very fascinated by that. And I would like to track it. Like, if he ends up leaving the club, oh, goodness. Porto is out of the cup. Gil Vicente, on penalties, has knocked Porto out of the cup. And the door is open. Daniel Urbanic. There's just so many things not to like about the guy. We'll see how he develops. All right, so we don't get this redemption a lot, but it is really fun when we do get it. It is a rate my Wonder Kid kind of review. Possibly the greatest Chinese player I have ever seen, he says. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. This guy's really, really good. Kui Zhongping from Bagpuss, who has ordered up a rate your player. So that we can take a look at this dude who is definitely the second best Chinese player I have ever seen. He's got the media description, midfield orchestrator. He's the heartbeat of a team. He's a brilliant passer. He also carries the ball well. He's also an explosive athlete. This guy's unreal. Huang Shurong is he is an FM saint. That's the only one. Would you just get a load of this guy, though? My God. Kui Zhongping. And he came up at Wuhan. This dude's hot. What player traits would you give this guy? He's 21, so it is kind of time to give him player traits. I think immediately you want him dictating the tempo. You want this guy controlling the pace at which your team plays. I think dictates tempo is one that jumps off the page. Somebody with this kind of intelligence and passing ability that can receive the ball, control it wonderfully, and then ping it around, tries long shots. This guy definitely, not only does he have the long shots, he's got so much quality mentally and physically to get himself into spots to crank long shots. I think you want tries long shots on here. I was debating killer, tries killer passes. Then obviously whichever type of movement would fit your scheme tactically. But he's at the age now where you could start to try and add those traits in. 2021 is when I try and do that. And likes to run with the ball through the center, I think would be useful. So at least if you're using him mainly as somebody that picks the ball up and runs through the center. Kind of a De Bruyne type trait where he picks the ball up, runs through the center, and then facilitates or cranks a shot. The way you saw De Bruyne play so much with but yeah, so rate your player. This is a 10 out of 10 from me. Not only do we have an amazing player, we have an amazing player from a nation near and dear. Right, this is a 10 out of 10. And it at a position that is so difficult to play in central midfield, all right? And obviously he's a more offensive type person, but like there's so many facets to playing in the position that Kui Zhongping plays in. And he does so many different facets so well. I mean, he's got wingers, burning wingers speed, like searing pace. Great ball control, intelligent, creative, and passes well. 10 out of 10 for me, boss. 10 out of 10. Ten out of 10. Thank you so much for sharing that, Bagpuss. Very worthy use of the rate your player. He's, of course, my number 20. Yeah, it's true.
Elton
Good
John
choice.
hates ordering Chinese food. Soy seems to be the hardest word.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. That joke, Rocket Man, right over the head. Rocket Man, right over the top. What's higher, pressure penalties for a World Cup spotter deciding whether to give the Cuban national team visas to enter the U.S. in the day of their qualification match, which then they did not do, which I think is hilariously weird. It's annoying from an administrative sense that they make Cuba play their qualifying match in the US and then don't give them visas, and then Cuba just has to like forfeit their qualifying match. Like, that's obviously a huge jerk move. I don't know why that's happened. I figured it had to do with the song title or something. I knew I just didn't know the song. All right. Yeah, team's set up to play the way that it is going to play. Next match only corner adjustments. Fabinho ain't that dude. You're that dude. Yeah, I think Lamine Fall should probably be around the edge. Just my guess, though. Don't know how much that 5'2" guy is going to be able to get. He's 5'1". 5'1", 121 pounds. He is 5'1". Okay, boys, cup time. Finally back on the field now that we've realigned our entire scouting department and done a lot of other important things and realigned the chakras while doing so. Relax. Play your natural game. Let's get to the cup 5th round. We're playing 3rd tier Barramar, a team that used to give us problems, and it would feel great to go out there and blow them out. But we are, of course, resting the whole first team for a match against Arsenal we have coming up. And make sure everybody is okay. Strong start in the rain. We're there, we're there, we're there. Thank you, Clabinho. Good touch. Off to the races. He's given the penalty. Doesn't look like there's any VAR in the Taça Portugal, does it? No VAR? Okay, Buizen Philander. Yeah, baby. Buizen is ready. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let's get the club and the locker room feeling good with a nice, I'd say a 3-4-0 win would be what we're looking for here. Kaminani. Lamine. Todorov. Oh, that was so cheeky. Great look by Petr Todorov. Come on. Are you Eurowath? You're not that bad at passing. Let's go. Todorov is pinging it. Nice touch. Mabasso's through him. Oh. They let him so far inside, man. They let him so far inside. That's a problem. Okay. center backs lost the striker. And this is the same lesson that I learned playing against this formation last time, is just body up the one guy they have forward and they won't be able to do anything. It's the same lesson. He's got poison. I thought he just gave a penalty there. I'm not gonna lie. I guess he was off. Thank you. A Eurowath. Oh, great pass by Kemenani. Poison Philander. Ill-advised. He did get his appearances for the South African senior team, though, for the first time, which is nice to see. This is a simple case of I'm not happy. We're going to lower our directness and lower our width and pass our way through this team. That is what we are going to do.
Are you winning, son?
Not yet. Poison! Philander! Yes! Yes! Thank you! It's almost like we're better than them. Hey! Johan, thank you for the 14 months, man. You've been a great part of the Hammers. Yes, we're doing our absolute darndest.
Oh hey, I caught a Zealand stream. Cool. You rock, dude.
Yo! D-Thopus! Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Oh, what a touch by Walter. Oh! The Thopus, that would have been for you. Appreciate the 1,000 bits, my dude. Ginger Mouse, thank you for the Prime as well. Welcome to the Hammers. Carbajal. It's right in the spot. Let's go. Come on, man. Thank you. Jose Alameda. It was a nice pass from Eurowath, which I don't think is something we've ever said before. He was just too big for all of them. Now it's D-Thopus, guys. You just don't have the imagination. Ah, come on, baby. Let's do it again. Petter. Emmanuel. Good work, Carbajal. Carbajal. Oh, like this. This is snappy. Whew. Poison can score from there. We've seen it before. Now, what nationality is Philander? South African. Bafana Bafana. Oh, Philander! Oh, flying in. It's not quite the same physical force that João Silva is. Walter dances by one. Misses the pass, but that's okay. Lamine steps through. He went for the fancy. He went for that absolute finesse into the side netting. He was feeling himself on that one. Okay, anybody that we want to bring in? I think Kemenani off for Cordoba. Boyson's on a hat trick. We'll leave him. And we can drop... No, Carbajal needs to keep picking up match sharpness. He needs a full 90 minutes of those legs. Mabasso just died on the field, though. Little injury, so Samudio, you get a few minutes. Cool. Back. Oh, I like that. Oh, Urawa's gonna... Yeah, my defensive midfielders are so well trained to not shoot that they'll never have a moment of glory. Would that stay in? There's no way that stayed in play. We'll take it. Cordova, his first goal! Welcome to ODFC! There's no way that ball stayed in. It's a great header. Really nice header from Cordoba. David Cordoba. Hopefully really triggers some development for him. Good work, guys. Now Arsenal. On to Arsenal. What does this mean for the team? Well, we're on to Arsenal. You know, we've won the matches that we were expected to win in the cup. And we're on to Arsenal. That's what it means for the team. You know, that's what it means. Very happy. Good job, boys. Good job. Very happy. It's my happy face right here. Very happy. The team's performance. Bruno Gama right to the head of David Cordoba. Okay, on to the next round of the cup. Now Arsenal. Okay, I'm going to start this game maybe positive. I think that might be where we go with this. Bruno Enrique, the goalkeeper. See, we got a very high line now. We've got a very high line that we've set for ourselves as a team. You don't reach that line anymore, boss. I'll tell you right now, the guy's not good enough. I don't care if he can play on both sides. This guy's got 9 reflexes. What do you mean he's decent? Maybe he has a chance to be decent in the future. Maybe that's what we're talking about here. Felipe's over here like, but I'm versatile. The amount of money Jefferson Lopez would want immediately makes that a no-go for me. If we win this game, we're likely into the Champions League knockout stages. A bigger game has never been played by this club. How's Todorov developing? Steadily. He's continued to get more playing time. He's shown more and more kind of as we've gone along. This is where he's at now. He's a player that is, I think he's playing the long game, obviously. He's been at the club since he was 17. He's continued to just kind of play, and he's learned new positions, right? He can play out on the right wing. He can play defensive midfield. He can go all the way up to striker. He's so well-rounded. I think that he needs maybe almost an injury to cement a spot in the first team, right? But he also needs more first touch. We're working on passing right now because we want to get those up to 16s to make him kind of a really respectable at all levels dissector of defenses. But Urawa suspended for the next match. Okay. Then we're going to be working on ball control, I think, for the rest of it. Because if he can become a decent... His first touch isn't good enough to be an attacking midfielder on a good team. And as a central midfielder, that touch is loose. At 13. That's very loose. Your defensive positioning training is not beneficial. Yeah. Work on your intelligence then. Daher feels like he's really, you don't think crossing is an important trait for you to have. Okay, we'll just hammer on quickness. Who could not think that's important on fullbacks? What does the general manager do? Whatever you want them to. They got a lot of player acquisition, contract renewal options. Whatever you want them to do is what they can do. Can clinch Champions League knockouts with a win against Arsenal today. This is why we grinded through those first 4 matches, was to give us an opportunity like this. That's why we grinded through all those different matches. Give us an opportunity to do what we can now do. Almost for sure. What we can now do. What we've earned here tonight, boys. I'm gonna prioritize that guy. He looked, he was only 16. He was affordable. Really looked like a nice bucket of fun. This dude, contract runs out in a month. Gavin Bazunu, the Irish goalkeepers at Porto. No, not with that kind of wage. We couldn't even sign him if we wanted to. Casanova has got that inconsistency. He's also sneakily bad. This guy, sneakily bad. I don't know. That finishing is interesting. Samet Salah, somebody that arrives late in the box. Odin Spahic. This guy's a no. Save ourselves a little time there. Avi Abu Hazira. And Matan Nizim. Might just be an untapped generation of golden players in Israel that we haven't looked at before. Okay. It was not the Brazilian, not the Ukrainian. It was 16-year-old Francisco Marchi. And his estimated cost was low. He's so young. No, he's not. He's about to turn 17. Like, Marchi, you're there, but if anybody actually makes an offer for you... Wait, where'd he go? I really just canceled the assignment. I did not just... Oh, no, there he is. Prioritize Francesco Marchi. Oh, I prioritized the wrong guy. So this guy's just going to be moved down here. Belkacem, I think we can go ahead and cancel this. Anybody else we can go ahead and cancel? Webb. Yeah. Cancel that. Liam Altemeyer. No, we don't know about that yet. Anybody else? Robert Brennis. Come on. You telling me he's 18 and he's that good and he's... That sucks. He really is good. Moaz, Mustafa. We've been waiting for that one forever. All right, let's get our tactics set. How are we going to play against Arsenal, boy? How are we going to do this massive match against Arsenal? All right, just go ahead and drop everybody. And Lamine and Boyson, those guys aren't even registers available for this match. We've got Matthias. And we've got an inverted winger off this side, an inside forward off this side on attack, and a pressing forward in the middle. We are going to play them the exact same way that we played them last time. And we beat them 3-0. Daher, you're in. Mendez, you're in. Herrera, you're in. Kevin Barrientos, you're in. Anel Zamudio, you are in. Carlos Arias, you are in. I actually looked at this in a while. So Arias is a better dribbler, but Cerna's touch and passing quality is just that bit higher, mainly from the vision side of things. But the decisions, the creativity from Arias is there. I think we start with Cerna with an eye towards Arias coming in as a ball carrier kind of later in the game. But our team is match sharp and fit and ready to rock and roll for this game. I love the way the team is looking on paper right now. All right, the bench. Carbajal, Clabinho, Arias obviously going to be there. Borges, Oyurawath, Ala Amra, Oyurawath, Klabinho, Arias, Carbajal. The defensive options that we might need. The tough little injury from Abasso that might keep him out from this game. I want him to be around.
Jeff
though.
Marboy, $5 in Zed's hand now.
Maybe Mabasso, we're not sure. We might have to drop Mabasso for Petr Todorov to have some sort of wing playmaking option. I think that's our team. Higher tempo, don't distribute short, everything else is fine. Hopper, thank you so much for the 3 months, spending $5 of Jeffy Bezos money to be part of the Hammers. Yes. Cannot underestimate the impact of the 18 first touch on somebody who's our playmaker in this game. We're playing against a world-class team. This is not the Arsenal that exists right now. This is the Arsenal that just won the Europa League. And we've looked at their players. We know how good they are. And we need somebody like Cerna who you just can't get the ball off of. He receives the ball and he gets it out and he does it well. Karolainen's the attacking force. He's got more goals than him. He's obviously a force in the air. Trying to concentrate and make sure we're prepared for the match. Eurowatt's not for sale. Samudio, as you're aware, has got attributes rarely seen. He's a game changer we mustn't take for granted. The win here could see us go top of the table. We're trying to build some momentum, absolutely. Don't really care about look. I'm not commenting on the way other teams go about their business. I'm just not. Didn't know you guys were gonna get so sad about the fact that I'm not gonna comment on some other dude I don't even know getting fired. Do you read highlights? No, Eric, obviously we don't. Hi, what's up? Chavera is gonna have a chance to play. I'd say Cordoba, Cliven. Not sure about Todorov. Kemenani and Buizan and Lamine, though, will have a chance to play. And Jose Almeida. Yeah. We aren't gonna run out Todorov just in case. Mabasso isn't ready to go. So I'm gonna control the ball. That's why we press and break, my man. Oh, we got Chavez. We actually got a first division team in the cup. That's all right. I'm still going to rotate my team when we play them. Chavez is bottom half of the league. Students United. It's the best case scenario on Scout Night Guy. So it looks like they might release him, though. So we'll put him on the end of the contract list for a year. The best case scenario is we sign him for free. Have you thought about doing a video on preseason preparations? Always a hard time balancing playing time for all my first team players and getting them into match sharpness. Yeah, you need to schedule a lot of stuff. Like twice as many friendlies as the game will schedule automatically. St. Gallen, oh my god, they gave up another. That's 3 straight matches that St. Gallen's given up a stoppage time goal to drop points. This time it was for a draw, but against Liverpool. Porto did enough, got a draw against Napoli, so they're going to at least be in the Europa League. Barcelona just lost, which means going into the final match day, they have a chance. Porto is in second, ahead of Barcelona. The problem is they got to play PSG. They really needed to beat Napoli. If they beat Napoli, they would have secured it. But they drew, alas. Inter and Liverpool are through. Chelsea and Hertha were already through. Besiktas, Celtic, and Ajax are just massacring each other, and somehow Besiktas just come out on top of that. Atletico Madrid, then United, Utrecht. Oh, this is in the portion that's only played 4 matches, of which we are there, and there are no teams that have already clinched their way through, so everything's on the line here. It's match day. Fancy bag and a hattie. Well, a draw with PSG will guarantee knockouts for them. That is true. But it's also a draw with PSG. Yeah. Nothing came into my inbox for half a day. What? What? There we go. That's more like it. Leighton Stewart. Well, don't you just have every mental part of the game going against you, Leighton? Franco Castro. Keep scouting. Yay. Oriental Dragon U19s through to the knockout stages. That's what I thought. Oh, Boyson pulled his hammy playing in that game, though. That sucks, but we beat Arsenal's U19 team 2-0. And we are through. Mabasso is cleared but not fit, recovering from a tight thigh. We're not going to run. We're not going to risk it on that. Petr Todorov, you have an opportunity to come in and be a real hero if we need help on the wing in this game. Real hero. You guys ready? Olympiacos just beat Rangers. Austria Vienna and Utrecht with the draw. Huge shout out to those two teams for just being better. No tactical advice at all. Yes, that means does that mean we beat the game? Set up to defend them well. They struggle to create if you're defending them well, and they obviously aren't finishing well. Should be basically set up for us. We should be basically ready to play this game. It's not, though. It's not quite, which means that we have the wrong guy up here. Yep. We'd like that to be European Golden Boy Ja Silva. You guys ready? We come to you today, seeking the justice that we know you will provide, seeking deliverance for our misfortune at the Bernabeu. Oh, FM gods, we know that you have a keen sense of justice. And who deserves what? Tell me we did not deserve 3 points against Real Madrid. For in our imminent faith to you, we ask that that be leveled out, and that we may find victory against your most hated team, Arsenal. For they are coming to the Carlos Salema. Oh, FM gods, grant us victory today. In the name of Erling Haaland, Jadon Sancho, Juan Chavera, and Joao Pinto, we pray. Amen. Let's go, baby. Let's get it. ODFC Arsenal for a spot in the Champions League knockouts. This is where it's at. Do we still have an opportunity? Match day 5. We can secure it with a win and a win or draw from Real Madrid against Leipzig. Go out and enjoy yourselves tonight. We've been playing under a lot of pressure recently in the league, in Europe. Go out and have a great time tonight. Vamos a la playa. This is it. This is it. This is the moment. This is a big moment for the boys. A win or a draw from Real Madrid against Leipzig, and a win today. And we've got it done. Bounce back performance from your boy Shabalala today. Bounce back. Offside. There we go. There we go. Let's go, baby. Away. Run. Run, Armando. Run like the wind, you Champions League god. Go. Pereira. Silva. Serta. And it's in! Yes! Come on, lads! Bring it home! What a run by Pereira. The hustle, the finish from Jason Serta. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Daher. He keeps it in. Sure. Takes another corner. Alejandro Daher. Kevin! Yes! 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 Kevin! Come on, Kevin! Come on, Kevin! Real Madrid just took the lead. We just got to keep this going. Man, we bring it against Arsenal. God, there's not a highlight to breathe in this game, is there? Probably an observation I should have made a long time ago, but our defending off throw-ins seems unusually suspect. This seems to happen to us a lot. We can't go short. There is no short spot. So I guess you're just vulnerable off throw-ins if they play it short and pass it back to the guy. Here we go again. Thought we were going to block that. Good save. Good save. Good drop, Silva. Now turn and burn. Ooh, one-on-one. Ja Silva. Oh, he's cooked him, ref. That's a yellow. Ref. Come on. Into the book. Thank you. Oh, the boy, Lamine. Get it out of here. That's us. 1-2. Zamudio, just run. Ooh, goes back to Silva. Karolainen. Serna. Right idea. Good control of the ball. Excellent touch. No wasted movement in there. Lamina, he's got Samudio. Oh. Good pass. Good pass. Okay, they haven't sent their keeper to take this, which is weird in itself. Good save. Just can't let this happen. It's like almost offside. We were just out of sync on that. We were moving the wrong direction, which is why he caught us. Fernandez isn't actually a burner. Oh, come on, Smudio. You can fly. Let's go. Let's go, Angel. Run. Gallop. Ref. Boy, Thomas. Domineering header from the Swede. Oh, yeah. Look at that hustle. That's Serna? What is he doing up there? Who knows? Who cares? Pereira. He just plays Zamudio. Okay, Armando. Ref. I'm just saying, I've seen these called penalties in the past, man. It's all correlated. Pereira, Zamudio, somebody, dear God, yes. Come on. You just keep knocking on the door. Eventually, you're going to knock it down. We get so many guys in the box. We literally had more guys in the box than they could defend. And that's how you score goals. Write it down. The boy. We can go into a halftime talk happy. We're playing well. Huge 1v1 save by Bongakule Shabalala to hold. Is that Raheem Sterling? There's no way it's not Raheem Sterling. What are the odds of there being another Sterling at this level? It's definitely 34-year-old Raheem Sterling, who has not played a match for Arsenal yet, coming in the Champions League. Come on. Okay. Say against the run of play, they only have 3 shots. Now, obviously, they had 2 big-time highlights. One off the throw, and here we are again dealing with it. Just keep elbowing him. Just keep throwing bows, Jose. I really wish I could do more on this throw-in defense, because them in particular, getting isolated in those wide spaces is causing problems for us. Oh, it's not even that. This isn't a tactics thing at all. They just forgot about Reyna. He literally just ran right back through. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. They just forgot about Gio Reyna, which, yes, the insult slap in the face. Gio Reyna scoring against me hurts, obviously, but that is a really bad time to have that kind of breakdown. All right. Serna out. Carlos Arias in. Ball carrier. Number 1. Substitution I never thought I would make. Petr Todorov out. Or Petr Todorov in. Ja Silva out. Better passer, better possessor on the outside there. Hold the last sub. Karolainen. Bad time to completely mishit that ball. Aro Isgren will take that. Arias is good in the air. Todorov. First Champions League appearance for him. On Lamine. Oh, Zamudio. Cuts it out. Matias. Angel shows back to the ball. This dude's working hard. Angel Zamudio. Bit of a waste there, but it's still us. Good header by Kevin. And back for Zamudio. He's the Energizer Bunny out here. Zamudio. Karolainen. Dangerous ball. It's good work, boys. That's really good work. Karolainen's tired. It's a Klebinio special right here. Let's play through Klebinio the last couple of minutes, boys. Let's get him the ball. Let him kind of control the tempo of this game late. All right, Shabalala wants to play fullbacks, but they're going to take that away. They're way up the field, so. They switched up what they're doing yet. Yes, they have. You know, some may call me a dreamer, chat. Some may call me a dreamer. I feel like that's a little much, but you know, I don't know. I don't know what you expect from me, okay? What did you expect? Zamudio's got the energy. We're going to put him on attack. He's going to close down up there. That's where we're switching to once we bog this down here. Would you believe that? We're supposed to be the worst team in this group. How are we the team that's just getting unlucky every single game now? So much regret. The changes hadn't come in yet. Dude! Once today, please! Unbelievable. The second straight match we concede a stoppage time goal to lose a potential victory. We're still basically guaranteed through. So we beat Leipzig 5-1, and results between teams is what matters, but that is just such a painful... And what was that Gio Reyna play where we just completely forgot that Gio Reyna played for the other team and just let him run right by us? Like, Wish it was goal difference. The goal difference is even better. But it's not. It's results between teams. So we're going to Leipzig. We beat them 5-1 at home, so we just need to play a sound match, a match that's under control, which we seem incapable of doing because we're just bleeding goals everywhere. We've given up at least 3 goals. We've given up at least 2 goals in each of our last 3 Champions League matches. 3, 2, and 3, so... Obviously, our defense has gone out the window after giving up 1 goal total in our first 2 matches. Hey. Juve's in trouble. Lyon's just qualified. City just finished its qualification. And Atletico and United were able to go through because Utrecht and Austria Vienna drew. But what an effort from those 2 teams. They drew Austria Vienna twice and beat United. They drew Utrecht twice and drew Atletico Madrid. They were throwing the weight around. Likely we're still in a really good position, but that's just so painful to not be able to win that match. What happened to Braga? Yeah, Juve, well, this win from Lyon with the 89th minute goal just cinched them into the knockouts. The draw for City cinched it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that. They scored 3 stoppage time goals to turn a draw into a win. Nikola Vlasic scored to equalize in the 90th minute, and then Conceição, Hernandez, and Hernandez. 6-3, and that's not Chicharito, but it is Juan Hernandez. Okay. That'll do. This Real Madrid team is clearly preposterously good. I know, I was like, Chicharito? Wait, no, that's impossible. Obviously, a pretty brutal way to finish it, but we still, we did what we needed to. We got 2 points from our Champions League matches today, which is enough to put us into a really commanding position to go to the knockouts, which I think is really encouraging. In the league, we obviously hit some struggles, 2 draws that we just shouldn't have had. Our defense has really started to slip. Gave up 2 goals apiece, 1 goal, and then 2 goals in the other game that we drew. But we'll be back on wait, hold on. Thursday, I think. No stream tomorrow or the next day as I wrap up school, and then Thursday we should be popping back on. But this has been a really fun weekend of streams, guys. Eyes peeled on the Tampa Bay Lightning later. Don't know if we'll do anything in the Discord. Depends on how quickly I'm able to get some other stuff done. But eyes peeled on the Lightning in the Discord. We are going to raid somebody. So let's hop on that train. Shame we couldn't finish off the victory. And that applies to both games. Let's go to Dan. Multiple time member of the oh wait, Big Man's live? Oh, we're going to Big Man. Cancel. How do I cancel? I canceled it. I love Dan, and you should check Dan out, but Big Man's live, we're raiding Big Man 100,000%. You guys know Dan. He's been in the streamer showdowns. You should check him out sometime if you're like, who is Dan? Viking Dan's who we're talking about. But this guy is big man. He's playing Football Manager. He is a fantastic mod. A fantastic mod. He's also the coach of Eastern Michigan Esports. This chaos copy Boston makes me laugh. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Eyes peeled on the schedule updates for anything happening with Thursday. Maybe popping in to do a stream tomorrow. I don't know. We're not quite clear on that yet, but probably, even if not Thursday, definitely Friday. So, and then kind of on into the weekend the way that we've been doing. So keep it easy, keep it breezy, keep it beautiful. Maybe a video out tomorrow. We're not sure, but thank you guys for being around, for being awesome. And I will see you very soon. Have fun with Big Man. There is not a nicer person on the face of the earth than Big Man on campus. There is not. They do not exist. He's the nicest person on the face of the earth. There's no way it is possible to be nicer than him. You can only be equal to him.